Wakamin. Hey, protagonist. Hey, Yokomotos. You keep changing your name. It's so confusing. Hi. I feel like I can't believe it's been I can't believe it's been 2 weeks. That's my bad. Okay, look, I was like, okay, I'm gonna like have my last stream. I think it was like last Sunday, like not the previous Sunday, but the one before, and um and then I took the week off, right? And then I was like, oh, because it I took the week off work. And then so I was like, I'll take the week off stream. And then I was like, maybe I'll stream that week. But then it just wasn't enough time because I left for San Diego on Thursday night. And then when I came back, I was so tired. I was literally, I don't know why, I was so tired. Like on Tuesday, I was supposed to go to my mom's house and I was like dead. And I was like, I can't go. I can't drive. Like, I'm dead. And Chikano, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 18 months. Okay, thank you so much, Chikano. And thank you, Stat, also for the 22 months. Oh my god, that's so close to 24. The blue looks good on me. Thank you. It's raining for you. Oh my gosh, we almost had fall. It was like feeling like fall, but now it's really hot for some reason. I don't know why. It got really hot again for this weekend. I don't know why. I love when child is included in the work meeting. Yeah, so I didn't know where to put the child print. I had it here, but it kind of gets cut off. Because he's too tall, you know? he's just so tall and handsome. It just gets cut off. So I put him here for now. Maybe this is a better spot though, because as Gwen said, I sit here for work, and then I was like going to my work meetings, and then I realized that child, like this print, like it's like it's like this print of child winking, and it's like right behind me. So like this anime boy in the background of my meeting. So I was like sitting at my meeting, and I was like, I'm just gonna lean like this, just gonna cover it. And then, but then like I would like move during the meeting because it'd be like an hour, and then I was like, no, I cannot move. And because I would like lean to the side, I'd be like, oh no, you can see it. And then I like quickly go back. No one said anything, so I don't think, maybe no one noticed in the background, or maybe I should use a blur background on Zoom. I don't know. It is a bit concerning. Miju never misses with outfits. Aw, thank you, Sana. And welcome in, White Knight Gamer. Your first message is always LOL, all caps, or LOL, like the emote, all caps as well. You don't hang Leon up during work meetings? No, because it's on my mic, and I don't use my mic for work meetings, because this is obviously connected to my PC, you know? But how has everyone else been? I'll tell you guys all about how my week off and TwitchCon has been, but I want to hear what you guys have been up to, because like I said, I accidentally didn't stream for like 2 weeks, you know? Because I took that Wednesday off when I came back, because I came back like, I landed in Vancouver at like 4 p.m. I believe, in, here, in Vancouver. So then by the time I got home, it was like obviously too late to stream. So then I did not. And then on Wednesday, I was just too tired and I didn't feel like I could. And it's like kind of, I don't want to come back. I don't want to I don't want to do my first stream back and be like really lame and like me being really tired. So I was like, I'll just wait till Saturday. But as you know, the gap between my Wednesday stream and my Saturday stream is a bit long. So, which made my break. I only went to like 1 weekend. I only went away for 1 weekend, but I accidentally took like 2 weeks off. So, but you know what? It was a nice time off, not having to worry about work or stream or anything like that. And then I'm recharged. I'm ready to go. We're doing a cooking stream tomorrow. I'm finally doing the cooking stream because I've been wanting to do one. I've been wanting to do one ever since I moved out, because now I have a kitchen that I can use to do the cooking stream in. So I'm really excited for that. I got the ingredients today. We're making gimbap, which is like a Korean sushi. It has like I have beef. We put like eggs in it, spinach, pickled radish. So like you kind of have to prepare each part separately, which makes it like a bit more work. And then you have to roll it together, which I thought would be really fun for stream. It was actually Chikano's idea. So shout out to Chikano. You don't. Oh yes, I already read that. Your recovery has been going nicely. Yes, I heard. I'm so happy to hear that, Andu. I feel now better than I did in the weeks before your surgery. That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. When will you be like fully recovered? I don't know how long that stuff takes. I also don't know if it's the same for you. Here in Canada, they like send you home like as soon as possible. They'll be like, "Oh, you had like a major surgery? Yeah, just go home today." Like, and they'll just like send you home, which is like very different from other countries I know. For example, in Japan, if you get your wisdom teeth out, you have to stay in the hospital. Like, there's, like, in Canada, like, you just go home, right? Like, even if you had, like, a major, like, back surgery, they just send you home, right? But, in Japan, like, if you have, like, you know, like, even the smallest thing, they'll, like, make you sit at the hospital for, like, 2 weeks, which is, like, very unheard of here, but I don't know. I don't know which one I prefer. I mean, going home immediately is it's kind of rough, but I guess we just don't have enough space in the hospitals. I don't know. But what else? What else has everyone else been up to? What did you guys do in the last 2 weeks? Anything exciting? Did you just stay at home? How's the weather been? Make sure I was able to use the bathroom before they sent you home because of anesthesia. Otherwise, they sent me right home. Yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. I guess it's the same here as well. As the same as here, I mean. But yeah, it was like really hot. Last week it was like weirdly warm. It was like summer, even though it's October already. It was still really hot. But then when I came home on Monday, when I was like walking through like the parking lot of the airport, I was like, it was like a very like cool, like crisp autumn breeze, and I was like, oh man, you know that like yeah the crisp air, like the autumn air, and I was like, oh man, it's finally fall, right? And you know, I mean the leaves are starting to turn, of course, but then today it's just like, and even yesterday, there's like wildfire smoke. It's like, it's hot. It's like almost like 30 degrees here, I think. So it's, the fall went back. It was like, oh, almost fall. No. And then we're back into summer. But hopefully the fall comes back and for real this time. Because I'm not excited about this. I just wanted to cool down. I wanted to be like, yeah. You know, you have a post-op appointment with the surgeon on the 21st with him coming along, and full recovery is about 2 months. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's good. They're checking up on you. Come back, summer. I miss you. No. This conversation is only for Arctic Circle habitants. Sorry, not uninvited. Welcome in, Zirconian. How are you? What is this music? I put on a calm and happy music from Legend of Zelda. This is not calm and happy. This is like ominous, no? Here. This one's better, no? It's like too quiet. Okay, here we go. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I wanted like more upbeat music because sometimes like Breath of the Wild music can be pretty like it's like a little too chill, you know? And I didn't want that in the background on my stream, but this is a little chill as well. And this is not just Breath of the Wild. I thought it was gonna be Breath of the Wild, but it's like every Zelda game. It feels bad. Feels bad. I don't like that. Fall is nice, but getting caught in the pouring rain. Yeah, I mean here it's supposed to be raining, and apparently we're like in a drought, which is like it's just like super unusual for Vancouver because we're literally known, like our #1 trait of our city is that it rains a lot, right? But it's not raining. It's a problem, and it's actually a really big problem because we are like our water reservoirs are really small because they're counting on having like a ton of rainfall, but now it's like we're gonna like run out of water unless it rains a lot in the winter. So we actually might be struggling. I don't know. I'm not like an expert on this stuff, but I heard from Reddit, which must be correct, right? According to Reddit, it's a problem if it doesn't rain enough. Tomorrow you're going on a work trip for 10 days. Kind of excited. Oh, are you going far? Is it like an exciting place that you're going to? That sounds really fun. I hope you enjoy it. I mean, I had my first work trip last summer, and it happened to coincide with TwitchCon Amsterdam, as you guys know. So it was a pretty good work trip, I will say. Got to work in Dublin for a week and had a great time. And welcome in, Amnesia. How are you? Tell us about everything. Okay, I'll give you a recap. Don't worry. Twilight Princess, Orden Village. I think you're probably correct. No, it's not. It's not. It was okay. Wait, 1047. I believe it was Kakariko is saved. Twilight Princess. That's what it says. And welcome in, Mafork. How are you? Did you see Limcube when you were in Amsterdam? Yes, I did. I was with Limcube and Jack the Glove, and a few other people from Lim's community that You guys might not know. But I think it's the people that you would know. Jack the Glove. After the Bokoblin Chief, I don't know. I have no idea. I have never played Twilight. I watched a staff play Twilight Princess, but to be honest, I did not follow the story at all. I just know that there was like a Wolf Link, there was Midna, and then like, yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got. And then like Midna is like a little like, I almost said a gremlin. That's the wrong. She was like a little like creature, but then she like grows up, and then she was like she gets like really hot, you know. That's what I remember. Welcome in, Jared. Yeah, hope you had a good time. We loved your selfie with Small. Thank you. I mean, you guys know I'm a fan, and he has been to my stream a few times, so he actually did remember me, which was really cool. And then we were at this. Okay, I can tell you all about TwitchCon. Don't worry. Gremlin to hot lady. yeah. That's the story of Twilight Princess. No, you know, I was a fan. No way. But yeah. So basically, I didn't really know about Twitch until I started watching like Small Ants videos and stuff like that. And then if you guys didn't know, I started streaming with challenge runs, right? Like with Breath of the Wild challenge runs. So obviously had to learn that from somewhere. So I basically watched like those kind of videos on YouTube, and then I was like, that looks real fun. And then I was like, I just got on a PC, and I was like, well, if I'm gonna do something like a challenge run, I may as well stream it so I could like, it's like more fun with other people, right? Because like if you just do like doing challenge runs alone is like it's fun, right? But like I feel like just I don't know. There's something about like doing it with like an audience with like other people. Just more like if you had like a friend over and you're both doing challenge run, I think that's more fun, you know, because it's just like that kind of thing. That makes sense. So then that's basically why I started streaming. So then it was kind of cool when I first started streaming, I was doing Breath of the Wild challenge runs, and then I think about like a month in, I believe, Smallent did come to my chat, and I was like, oh my god, it's him. And then after that he popped into my stream a few times, and then he raided me last summer, and then that was like a lot of our community came from that, right? Because a lot of people found me through that. I can't remember who. I think Kale definitely came through that raid. So it's like that's actually really nice because you know, all of our long time community members are from that raid, which is really awesome. In Welcome in Comica, you're reminding me of Tifa. In what way? In what way? My clothing is nothing like Tifa. Is it because I have black hair now? I guess. I wonder if that was how you showed up on my recommendations last year. Oh, probably. Yeah, I think there's probably some overlap, right? At that point, because it's like, oh, you like Breath of the Wild challenge runs? Then you'll like this girl as well, you know? As you guys know, I kind of gave up the challenge run thing. Maybe I'll go back to it in Tears. I think I'll try more challenge run than Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't know. It's just a lot of work to like come up with them, and then it kind of got boring. I don't know. Because like so many things have been done already. I mean, you'll even notice like people like Point Girl and stuff have more moved on to mods and stuff because pretty much everything has been done right in Breath of the Wild. So it's like beating a dead horse, you know, at this point. But there is still fresh ideas, and people have still do them, but it's just a lot of work to come up with them. And I don't know. Now that I have you guys, and like I prefer just like games where I can just like chill and chat with you guys. So I don't know. I'm just not super into it these days. I kind of got bored of it. I feel like you guys kind of got bored of it. So I was like, maybe time to move on. You first pop into your stream when you're playing Wait, really? You came during Minecraft? I did not know that. I thought you came in during Pokemon. But I guess Minecraft would make sense as well. Was it just like randomly recommended, or did I know you? Didn't know you already. Or like did you or did we have like a mutual streamer, I guess? I came with the recommendations. The Miju has been bullying me ever since. Was it you came during Pokemon, right, Zirconian? You're introduced to stream by recommendations. You were playing Switch Sports. Oh, okay. I'm apparently in everyone's recommendation. That's really cool. It was random recommendation for YouTube protagonist? No way. I didn't even know. I didn't even associate with you with Minecraft. But I guess now that I think about it, you were there. Yeah. But do you even play Minecraft anymore? I'm kind of down to get back into it. And Harry, I missed you too. How are you? How are things? Let me know. What's going on with you, Harry? I missed you so much. Okay, you don't play Minecraft. That's not okay. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I've never heard you talk about Minecraft. Like, why did you watch? Why were you like, oh, I'm gonna watch this? You came in during the Breath of the Wild era. Wait, that was like a long time ago then. Have you been here really that long? Dang. Okay. Genshin. Okay, of course. Oklahoma makes sense. Never watched Twitch stream. Decided to open the app one day and end up here from Mario. Yeah, it was either. Oh, I mean, Gwen, you came really early. Like you have a founder badge, right? So you were here like probably a few weeks after I started streaming, and like I believe it was Breath of the Wild or Mario because I think I was only playing that at the time. You followed 364 days ago. Wait, so tomorrow is your 1 year anniversary? No way. After Minju. Ah, okay. Yeah. Which I'm glad because it seems Bunny's content is right up your alley. She just like does very like older games, I guess. Very cool. They're very good, but you're so tired. You've had so many drama rehearsals recently. But how's your time away? Oh, I hope the rehearsals have been going well, Harry. I'm so proud of you. My time away was very great. It was very relaxing. It was relaxing for a bit, and then it was a bit tiring when I was at TwitchCon. Odyssey or Breath of the Wild for a few weeks. Yeah, Gwen has been here for a while. But Harry has been here for a bit longer, I think. Oh yeah, about 6 days longer. There we go. Or no, 8 days longer. Yeah, my bad. Can't math. Welcome in, Sugar. How are you? Yeah, those are the days, guys. That's the lore. We came here from the small ant photo. I remember now. Yeah, that's my math degree coming into use. I cannot do math, guys. I can't do like in head math. I'm just really bad at it. It's not what I learned in school, okay? I learned more important things than that. Cause like calculators exist. Why would they teach us stuff that you can do with the calculator? It doesn't make any sense, you know? It's silly. I'm gonna make some dough balls. Okay, have fun. I don't know what that is, but have fun. Like dough of what? Okay, you know, I'll you can tell us when you get back. You learn more important things like rice safety. I clearly did not. Okay, guys, I ate. Yeah, this is Lurlin Village. Yesterday. I ate rice that was in the rice cooker for 17 hours, and I'm fine. I'm not even sick at all. So, who's laughing now? There's no way that. Okay, I think in my opinion, which is not fact, in my opinion, it probably should be fine for about 24 hours. If it's like not out in the open, at least sealed in the rice cooker, I think it's fine. I mean, you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it, but I do it. What's a partner channel on Twitch? It's like if you meet certain requirements and then Twitch approves it, then you get partnered, which means you get the little check mark next to your name. Need you at the live still? I am. It's actually October 4th. That's fine. Yeah, I mean with milk you can smell it, right? If you can tell when the milk has gone bad. The best before date is very conservative, so I think it's okay. Yeah. If it smells fine, then it's like you would know when milk went bad. The problem with rice is that you can't tell when it's gone bad because it's like the bacteria is invisible. Yeah, exactly. If it's sour, it's sour. And so okay. Well, I'll tell you the story of that small ant photo. So I was basically do you want just like a rundown of the whole weekend, I guess. So basically, we flew out on Thursday night and didn't land until like quite late. It was like 10 something, and the airport is actually pretty close to the convention center, and our hotel was very close to the convention center, so it's actually fine. But then we went to get an Uber, And then they were like, oh, because like everyone is trying to get an Uber right now. It's gonna be like, it was a 15-minute drive, and the Uber was like $70 US, and we're like, maybe not get that Uber. Like, why is it so expensive? Because I guess it's like based on like, it was like supply and demand, I guess, right? Like when there's more people trying to get it, they raise the price, which I guess makes sense. So like, I don't know. It's like a 15-minute. Hurry up and get that, because you're pretty sure get a founder's badge when that happens. Oh, okay, one day, Harry, maybe. Malcolm and Casper, how are you? Yeah, it was uber expensive, exactly. But yeah, so we ended up getting a taxi, which is much cheaper. Yeah, I actually didn't know. Did you guys know that about Uber, that they raise their prices when there's like a bunch of people trying to get it? That's like, I guess that makes sense for like a business perspective, but I never encountered that. I always thought it was like a pretty like fixed price. But maybe I just never tried to get an Uber when it was super busy. I was bored with me browsing recommendations. That they thought you were really pretty, so I got curious. I mean, that's fair. You've never used Uber. Do they not have Uber in Norway? Because they don't have Uber in certain countries, right? I think we kind of have it here, but it's like, you guys know how it is. Like when they try to bring Uber into new countries, like the taxi industry gets like really mad, and they start like lobbying against it, and then like the government is like, oh, what do we do? Do we like appease the taxi people, or like, and then like it's like a whole thing, you know? You're good. Drunk a bit too much yesterday. Slipped on the bus stairs and slid down on your butt. Oh no! Are you okay? Are you okay? Be careful. They have Uber, but like only in city center. Oh, that's fair. Do you live, like, I guess you're more rural or smaller town, I guess. And welcome in, Zombie. How are you? Uber's not here in Fiji, but you use their services in New Zealand. Yeah, I think I pretty much only use Uber when I'm traveling as well. Because I have a car here, and I know how to use the transit here, so it's not too bad. And normally I would only use Uber if I have like suitcases, like because normally I just take transit, right? But if I have a bunch of suitcases, I'd prefer to take like a taxi or Uber, because it's annoying to take the train. You're in a relatively big town just outside of Oz. Okay, fair enough. You're sore and embarrassed. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you're not too hurt from it, but like it can, if you fall like that, it can really hurt. So I feel that. But then when you're in public, you're like, ooh, I can't like, you kind of just pretend like, oh no, like I'm fine, but you're like actually not fine, you know? Like, do you guys do that? Like if you hurt yourself in public or like in front of someone, you just like pretend that you're less hurt, because it's like, it's just embarrassing. I don't know. You're so close to updating your game that you're making. Oh, but I completely forgot to upload your game. It's a big update. Ooh, that sounds exciting. What kind of game? What kind of game are you making? As making a game is a lot of work, so that's very impressive. You had to walk it off in front of people and sit at the bus stop for 10 minutes in vain. I would do the same thing, Casper, honestly. Like, I would be like, yep, guys, I'm fine, but I'm like crying inside. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope it heals quickly. If it's a visual novel, a game based on karma. Oh, that sounds exciting. GG's. It's really impressive that you did that. Isn't there that thing that everyone uses for visual novels? What is it called? I can't remember. That like software that everyone uses. It's a game maker, but for visual novels. I can't remember. I'm glad my pain can entertain people. I wish there was footage. No. Oh my gosh. I actually have a video of myself falling on my butt. But then I would also pretend it didn't hurt. That butt actually did a lot. I would show you guys, but it has my family in it, so I can't. I used an unexpected engine to build it. Oh, okay, fair enough. But I know there's like that one visual novel one that is very popular. Basically Game Maker. Or what's the other one? RPG Maker. RPG something. RPG Maker, is that what it's called? You fall on your butt on ice. Oh, ice is scary, yeah. Right in front of people. Oh no. What did you do? Did you walk? Did you pretend it didn't hurt, or did you actually cry? I wanted to go to TwitchCon because there's people I wanted to meet up, but he couldn't afford it. I'm sorry. It was a bit pricey. I don't know how much the one-day tickets were, but yeah. I mean, I guess you could have gone and like, not gone in the convention. I think some people do that, especially because you live nearby, right? But like it's not that nearby, but like it's close enough. It's called Jeep Develop. Yeah, I have not heard of it. That sounds cool. You just laughed it off and shoveled it off. Yeah. Honestly, I'm glad that we all do this. I guess it's like a normal human thing to just like not want to like cause a scene, you know? Like you don't want to cause a scene, be like, oh, I'm so injured. It's like, so I'm glad I'm not the only one who does that. G-Develop wasn't really made for making visual novels. The features I used to make it when I first made it were experiment. Oh, pioneer. Let's go. That's really impressive then. Because then you can't just like blindly follow tutorials. You have to figure it out yourself. You bruised your tailbone slipping on your butt on ice a few years ago. Glad it didn't break it. Yeah, honestly, like falling on your butt can be like really, really painful. Like you would think that like it has like more cushioning, but it's no. It can really hurt. And I know you can actually bruise your, like you can break your tailbone, which is like very annoying to heal because you can't just like put a cast in your butt, you know? Was your time at TwitchCon okay? Because I heard a lot of streamers said it was terrible. Oh no, it was okay. I had a great time. I know there was some, I'm not really the best person to talk about this, but I know a lot of people had a lot of issues with it and people were pretty mad at Twitch. There was like the foam pit incident, if you guys didn't hear about that one. Where basically there was a booth at the expo hall that had like, you stand on these like, platforms and they like hit each other with these like, it's, I don't know what to call it, like a stick that's like kind of made of foam, and then which is fine, but then the foam pit was too shallow and it was like not cushioning at all to fall on. So then I think someone fractured their ankle and someone broke their spine. They like broke their back in like 2 places or something like that. So people actually got really injured there. So people were really mad at Twitch about that. I did walk past the foam pit a few times. I did not go in because I'm not really interested in like lining up for stuff like that. But I'm glad I did not because it's a lot. And then when I was coming home on the flight, when I was going through security at Vancouver, the guy was like, oh, where are you coming from? And I was like, San Diego. And he was like, why are you going? I was like, oh, I went to a convention. He was like, oh, was it TwitchCon? And I was like, yeah. And then he was like, did you go in the foam pit? And I was like, no. like literally the border, the immigration agent was like, he was in the news. He knew about TwitchCon. I was like, oh my god. It was so funny though. I was like, imagine being asked that by like the immigration officer. Yeah, he was a gamer. He was definitely a gamer. That was really surprising because you don't expect those people to know about like TwitchCon, right? It was really funny. Okay. I don't have a car, so getting there would have been quite time consuming. Fair enough, protagonist. It's, I think a lot of people I knew that came from LA, like, drove down, right? Because it's a bit far. I'm sure there's like a bus or something, but it's a lot of work. Yeah, so that happened. But I didn't experience any of the stuff that, like, you know, like the dangerous stuff or like, I heard there was a lot of commotion. The Dream, like, and the other Dream SMP people, Minecraft YouTubers, they had like a panel, and apparently it was like really, really busy. The room only held like 400 people, so then like people were lining up, and then like for a really, really long time. And apparently it was a bit dangerous in the line or something like that. But I obviously didn't line up to see Dream, so I didn't see that. Did you see Emma Langevin? I don't think so. I don't really know what she looks like though. So maybe I wouldn't have recognized her. Bus ride around 5 hours one way. Ooh, that's a long way. Okay. You just like Forrest Gump. She's around all the big events, but never notices any of it. Sorry, I haven't seen Forrest Gump. I don't know what that means. I just know that he runs a lot. One time when he came back from my anime con in Montreal, the US border guard made them comment on my Pikachu merch after I told them what I was doing in Canada. I mean, okay, but like Pikachu merch, like knowing what Pikachu is, it's like a very low bar, you know? Unless they specifically mentioned something like, that was like, they knew. Like, knowing what Pikachu is versus knowing like the foam pit at TwitchCon is like, I feel like it's different. Did you see any friends? Yes, okay, so I can, let me continue my, you guys know that I'm gonna try to tell you guys, like, in consecutive, like, in, timeline order. That's what the right way to say it. Chronological order. Miju's timeline. I'm gonna try to tell you guys in chronological order, but I'm gonna go off track like all the time. Okay, don't worry. Yeah, so we landed really late. Uber was expensive. Took a taxi, and then that night was just like sleep. Right? It was tired. But then we went into the con on the first day. On Friday, which is the first day of the convention. We got our badges, but like no one was really there yet because everyone was coming in timeline order. Is this like watching MCU movies or what? Yeah, I know Zirconia. No, everyone knows I don't watch movies, you know, so it's fine. What is this? What is this song? Anyway, we went into the convention. No one was really there yet, so it was pretty empty. We just like to go like one loop around the entire convention. And you know that was chill. We were like, oh, we just went around, and then checked out Artist Alley. Got a few things. I think we like, I got a bunch of things. I should show you guys. It's I need to get up and get it. I'll show you guys later. I have a couple things in my desk that I can show you, but I have a couple things. I already put some stuff like on my bag, so I can't show it. Where's the other thing? It's this, but then where's Paimon? That's not it. Oh my god, I have to take this out. Where's Paimon? Hello? Where did I put her? Oh, maybe I already like hung her up on something? No, Paimon! No, where is she? I guess it's not here. I don't know where I put everything now. I should have put it together. I should have put everything together. Okay, well I'll show you guys what I got. I'll show you guys what I got from the convention later. But yeah, so we got a few things on the first day, and then I think the first person we met up with was Haley, aka Hazy. You guys know her, a music streamer, very cute, very fun, very friendly. And that was like the first person we met up with because no one was there yet. Okay, and then yeah, and then so that first day was, guys, I can't remember. It was that was like over a week ago now. Wow, it actually has been a while, huh? But yeah, the first day we met up with her, and I think Istat also had flown in on that day, and I think we were like about to go out to lunch, and I didn't know when he was like landing or anything like that. But then Haley and I were like, oh yeah, we is me, Lim. Me and Lim, and then we met up with Haley. If I say we, it's me and Lim. Should have written the stuff down. I should have taken notes. You're right. Yeah, and then we went into the lobby and we wanted to drop off our stuff because I think we had bought a few things. I think we bought some Twitch merch, which I think I took a picture of some of it. I think I also got a hat. I was wearing it today as well. They actually had some cute merch. Like they had some like pastel colored merch and stuff, and I was like, I need this, so I got some. Yeah, exactly, number. And so then like we were like, I was like, okay, like Lim can like go up and put the stuff away, and then me and Haley were just gonna wait in the lobby, and then I just suddenly heard someone go, Miju, and I was like, who's talking to me? But it was this guy who was just sitting in the lobby because yeah, his room wasn't ready, and I was like, why is this guy in the lobby? But yeah, so we met up with them then. And then we all went out to lunch, I believe, but it was a pretty late lunch. And I can't remember what we did after. I think we went back to the convention or something like that. Or, yeah, I think we did. And then after that, for dinner, we met up with, there's a few people that I knew were going, like some of the Breath of the Wild speedrunners. They were all going in like a big group you know, they're all staying in the Airbnb together. If you guys know Breath of the Wild speedrunners, it was CBF, Tapir, Player 5, Mikey's Gone, Requiem. Am I missing one? With only 5. I got them all, right? perhaps. And obviously Limcube was already there. And welcome in, Maestro. How's TwitchCon? It was great. I'm just recapping it now. I'm trying my best, okay? We also get Digo and Mook after lunch at the con. Did I? I met Digo before you came, I believe. because Digo was like, oh, I'm at this booth. So then I went up to the booth and I talked to him, but he was like working, so I didn't get a chance to see him. I think I showed you, you showed me Mug. Here she is. I see a fun time over there. I did. Yeah, so then basically they were like, oh, we're eating tacos at this place. So then Lim and I went over to meet them, and I met everyone. It was very exciting because I already knew some of them. I already talked to most of them before. I think they were in my chat here and there, so which is exciting. Literally, like everyone was so nice. Like I already know, like the Breath of the Wild community is just like really wholesome and nice, but like everyone was just like super nice. We're just hanging out, and then yeah, we all ate tacos, which because San Diego is, if you guys know, it's very close to Mexico, so everyone says like, oh, the Mexican food in San Diego is really good. Yeah, so we had the tacos, pretty good tacos. I couldn't find her booth. Oh yeah, I didn't find her booth the first time I walked through. Yeah, and then what did we do after? Yeah, that was the first night, right? So then I think Lim was like, oh, I want to, like, Small End is gonna come and like meet up with us. So then I think we were just like waiting for him, or he went like onto the street to wait for him, and I was just like hanging out with the rest of them, and I believe Small End got lost on the way. Like we were like, oh, we're at this taco place with a name, and apparently there was two. Like there was another one with the same name, but it was closed. And I think he went to that one first, and then he was like, well, it's where are you guys? So we were waiting for a while, and then like Lim was like waiting like out on the street for a while, and we were like watching him like just stand on the street waiting. And it was like you know, like a scene in like a drama where he's like, when will he come back, you know? Which is fun. But yeah, I think I talked to all the Breath of the Wild runners before, except Player 5. I never talked to him before, because I found out that he has a degen sleep schedule, so I think he streams pretty late. We're in the same time zone, right? Because it's like West Coast, but he was like, I go to bed at like 4 a.m. So I was like, okay, that's why. That's why. Basically, I have like a time difference, you know, because as you guys know, I wake up at 6 a.m. and I go to bed at like 9:30, 10. So it's a very opposite sleep schedule, I guess, even being in the same time zone. And I also found out that I think I kind of already knew this, but I found out basically like every like Breath of the Wild speedrunner is like a computer science major. So it was like just like hanging out with classmates, you know, because I'm like I've always like obviously always been around computer science majors, like being in school. I studied computer science as well, and like now I work in the tech industry, so like I'm just surrounded by these people all the time. So I was like, oh, you work at like this tech company? Oh, cool, you know, like so we all it's like the tech world is just like a very like specific kind of thing. So it's nice to be able to relate with that. Small as like Leon, yeah. Apparently Pants with I don't think he was Pants with directions. I think he just had misinformation about where to go, you know? Yeah, but then we finally met up, and that was pretty cool. It was like I watched a lot of his videos and his streams and stuff like that. So it was like when you see someone in the first like, you know, when you see someone in person after seeing them on the screen for, I mean, maybe you guys like never experienced this, but like when I met Lim in TwitchCon Amsterdam, it was definitely like weird to see him like, you know, like in person. It's like different because they don't like it's like you can tell it's them, but like obviously people look different on the screen. It's like 2D, right? So it's like it's definitely like surreal, you know. But yeah, it's cool. It's really nice in person. This was the first big US con since COVID. No, I don't think so. There's been like Anime Expo. I think there's been conventions. There's what's that? Evo? Is it called Evo? The fighting one. Chicano will know. The fighting game one, not fighting one. You're not actually fighting. The tacos from Mexico are really good compared to the ones here. When I was in Mexico City, I ate tacos al pastor. Oh, right, you were in Mexico City recently? That's awesome. You drank Coca-Cola and compared to the one... Yes, I heard that the Coca-Cola is different in Mexico. I've never experienced that, though. But I know that there's a lot of authentic Mexican food in San Diego because, obviously, it's very close to the border. There's a lot more people making authentic food. Yeah. It's the first TwitchCon, but not like convention in general. But yeah, there's a lot of people there. Like pretty much if you guys like offline TV, like I saw like literally Pokimane wasn't there because she got sick, but pretty much everyone else was there. Like we saw like, what do we see? We were just like walking around. We saw Yvonne. I saw Lily, Pichu, and Michael just like walking past us. Sydney. I'm sorry. I don't follow offline TV that much. There's Skara, Brody, the really tall guy, Peter Park. That guy we saw a lot. I think he just stands out because he's really tall. And then, yeah, I think we saw Tina Kitten, which is very exciting. We love her. Meet me at the fighting con. Okay, you want to get in some fights, Yokomoto? I'm ready. There was New York Comic Con. Yes, okay, there was a whole thing, okay, about New York Comic Con, I'll tell you. What programming languages do you recommend a grind to learn to get a software engineering job? I welcome an MD, but I would say it's more about the fundamentals and the actual language. Because if you know the fundamentals of programming, you can pretty much use any language. Cause like for me, like when you get hired for jobs, they don't really care if you know the language already. Cause like if you know how to program, you know how to program. Welcome in, Mug. How are you? Peter Parker. Yeah, that's the one. I saw Peter Parker, the Peter Parker IRL, not Tom Holland, specifically Peter Parker. But yeah, he was by your table. Nice. I heard. I believe what's her name? Arya Saki. I think she had a table at TwitchCon, and there was like a huge line apparently because like everyone was trying to meet her. She had like a table at Artist Alley. I heard that someone got rushed to the hospital at TwitchCon. Yes, there was a few injuries. We went over this. There was a very dangerous foam pit, and a bunch of people got injured in it. So I think like 2 people got like pretty badly injured in it. So I did not go in it though. I'm okay. I did not get injured. Yeah, but we saw a lot of people. There was like a XQC meet and greet. The lines for the meet and greets was insane. Like whenever there was like a huge streamer there, you just know. Like if like XQC or Hassan has like a meet and greet, like people are lining up for like hours and hours just to see them. So it was I didn't meet any of them, but we saw them, you know. I saw them from a distance. I also saw Saikuno, very very cute in person, I will say. I kind of see the hype now. He's like a YouTube streamer, so he didn't have like an official like Twitch affiliation or anything like that. He was outside the meet and greet place, but he was doing his own meet and greet, like outside of, because he couldn't have an official one, obviously, because he's on Twitch streamer. There's like a huge line, just like to meet Saikuno. It was nice to see you. Yeah, it was nice to see you too, Mark. I'm so glad I got to meet you. You saw a loss. Yeah, I think there's probably, I don't know what they're gonna do. Probably like, there's probably gonna be some sort of lawsuit, no? Because like they got pretty injured. You met Tom Holland, Andrew Garfield, and Tobey Maguire. Yeah, all 3 of them were there, you know? I just kept seeing them, you know? And I'm like, oh, there's Peter Parker. Wait, is his name actually Peter Park? Peter Park. Wait, that's so similar to Peter Parker. Whoa, Jack! Jack! We were just talking about you earlier. Thank you so much for the 12 months. Wait, it's already been 12 months because it's October. Thank you so much, Jack. Okay, I'm gonna read up. Hey, I can't believe it's been 1 whole year already. Me too. I say this every time, but I'm still so glad I accidentally found your stream. I can't even begin to fathom how much of a positive impact this community has had on my life. You've gotten me through so much without even realizing. Jack, you're gonna make me cry. I love you too. Jack, we love the cheese. Wait, I just got back. Stop. Okay, we're fine. Love you too, Jack. I hope you're doing well. How have you been the last 2 weeks? I talked to Jack. I played League with Jack. The Sunday before my week off. So it was very exciting. Don't cry. No. I'm okay now. I'm not gonna cry on stream. I would never cry on stream except that one time in Skyward Sword, okay? But I'm never crying again on stream. I swear. Unless like Tears of the Kingdom is like really sad for some reason. Then I cry. Or if Paimon dies in Genshin, then I'll cry. But yeah, if you guys are Genshin fans, I got a bunch of Genshin merch. I got the Scaramouche charm. Look, he's like smiling on one side and he's like angry on the other side. He's such a cutie. I love Scaramouche, so I love it. And then got like a Paimon charm as well. I got a bunch of things from Mook's booth. I put them all already on my bag, so it's I'll show you guys like after because it's like all on all my stuff. Yeah, Angry Scaramouche is so cute. I should just not hold it though, because I every time I hold something in my hand, I was like end up playing with it too much. Maybe I'm just like I just need like a fidget spinner or something, you know. But yeah, there was so like I mean there's so much Genshin stuff at the Artist Alley. Like you can kind of just tell that it's like okay, if you're at Artist Alley, you gotta have some Genshin stuff, you know, because like everyone loves Genshin. I guess it's also just like a really good thing to make, because it's the art and stuff, and so it's so nice in Genshin. There's so many characters. I guess it's just like a nice thing to make merch of, and people love it. But yeah, like literally like 99% of the booths had Genshin stuff, and it was very hard for me to resist all of it because I'm like. Luckily, Kaya is not that popular, which is sad, but like, you know, kind of the truth. So then there wasn't that much Kaya stuff, so I actually was fine. Are you gonna pull for Nilu? No, because there's too many other people coming up that I want, so I can't get Nilu. Did you get your favorite Genshin character, Venti? He's not my favorite. Kaya is still my favorite, obviously, but I didn't get anything for Venti because I already have a Venti sticker on my laptop, so I had to resist. Like I can't get everything, you know. I just got the stuff that I was on especially cute, not necessarily related to the character. You got an Overwatch 2 tournament already? Okay, Jack. Good luck. Jack is actually Overwatch 1 Pro, so I think you're gonna win, and I'm proud of you. You got this. And I feel like you've been playing the game like 20 hours a day, so you must win. Good luck. You pulled Nilu, you hate our kid a lot, but I thought Nilu was really strong. Isn't Nilu like super meta right now? Or no? I haven't really like looked at stuff about her because it like I'm not playing for her. You have 40 hours in game time in a week. So yeah, I knew it. Every time I log on to Discord, it's like Jack playing Overwatch 2. But like honestly, the game just came out. I know you're hyped about it. You loved Overwatch 1. So yeah, good luck. Good luck. You got this. And Will, welcome in. How are you? Going back to the TwitchCon stories, when I first met up with the Breath of the Wild boys, I believe it was Tapir who was like, Will says hi, and I was like, oh, I'm so sad he couldn't come. I was like, oh no. But I got your message. I'm actually passing on Nilu. I'll wait and save my primos. You're waiting for Dia. Yeah, fair enough. There's so many other people coming out that's like, yeah, I guess you may as well just wait for the rerun if you don't really want her the most, you know? You have to run her in a Hydro Dendro. Right. Okay, yeah, I heard that too. Apparently she's very, very strong with Dendro, no? But yeah, I don't like her enough to give up like child and Scaramouche, hopefully. I haven't looked at any leaks on purpose. I keep seeing leaks on my YouTube feed, but we'll see. We'll see about Scaramouche. I know the leaks are only reliable anyway for like one patch in advance, and they don't even know they don't actually know the banners, right? They just know like if there's like a character, like obviously if they're releasing a new character, they put them in the beta, so it's like one patch in advance kind of thing. But we'll see. Any Harbinger I am down to pull for, so I need to save, including Child. So that's what I'm saving for. Dia is just a Beidou and a Xinyan fusion. Is that good? I mean, Beidou's good, but Xinyan, I don't know. I mean, she's good in she's like in terms of like meta. I mean, eating well. I'm glad. Will. Yeah, but basically on the first night we were just kind of like chilling. We ended up going to a Tiltify party. If you guys don't know, Tiltify is like that platform that you can use to do like charity streams. So that was pretty cool. I don't know if we actually needed an invitation, but there was like a security guard like stopping people on the stairs, and then he was like talking to some other people, and then we were following Smallnet and he just ran by. like the security guard that was telling the other people that they need to register, and then we were like, well, we didn't register, but then he just ran past. So I was like, well, we gotta follow him. So then we all just followed him. I don't know. I still don't know if we were allowed to be there, but we went in anyway. Yeah, honestly, it was like you just have to seem like I guess you just have to seem confident. No, he just like there was like a thing like blocking the stairs. He just like slipped past it, ran up the stairs, and we're like, okay, we're going, and we all just went. And they had like free drinks and food, so maybe we weren't supposed to be there, but it was a fun time. We were just hanging out. Yeah, that's the lore. That's the lore. We went to the party and we met Pokemon Challengers, if you guys know. Who does like Pokemon Nuzlocke, I believe. Very good at Pokemon, I'm assuming. Maybe I could learn a thing or two from him. Yeah, we just met a few people there. It was pretty cool. CBF was also there with us, which is really fun. He's really, really nice. If you guys don't know, he's sometimes in my chat, Breath of the Wild runner as well. And he's just like, he's like a dad, right? So he's very like, he's very just like dad-like, just like taking care of us, making sure we're good. Very friendly. So he was driving us around too afterwards, which is really, really nice. And just like, yeah, it was good. It was good. Nice guy. Diaz kid is leaked. I don't know. I don't think so. But I don't know. I don't look at leaks. I don't really look at the kits anyway. I don't really care. Because I don't pull for characters based on gameplay. Canadian visits California and immediately does a crime. Me or Small-Land? Because he's also Canadian. I guess both. Both of us. If you just follow someone who's doing a crime, are you also doing a crime? No, right? That's not. It's like if you see someone like kill someone and then you do it too. Like I don't think that counts. I think because you're just like following the person's lead, you know. I don't know why my cooking stream thing went off like twice in like 10 minutes. That's not how it's supposed to work, but that's okay. You still don't have a 5-star? Oh, you'll have time. You'll have time. Don't worry. And I mostly play with 4 stars anyway. You can do anything in the game with 4 stars. Yeah. So yeah, we went to that party. And I don't have anything to say about it. It was just a fun time. Everyone was really nice. And then after we went to this bar that Simply, who I believe is a Mario 64 speedrunner. He was there and he was like apparently just inviting a bunch of people to this bar. I met Point Crow there, like very, very briefly. Lynn was like, I'm gonna go say hi to Point Crow, and I was like, oh wait, I'm coming too. And then I like ran after him, and then I shook Point Crow's hand. I was like, oh, nice to meet you. And then I didn't really talk to him after that. But I can say that I met Point Crow at this point. And Point Crow has COVID now, so if I think I'm okay. I don't think I'm sick. So, but if I do get COVID now, then it's probably from Point Crow. So I can say that I caught COVID from Point Crow. Very exciting. And welcome in 99. I used to watch him a lot. Yeah. Same. His videos are great. Yeah, Nightbot is just being extra informative, apparently. Oh, my knuckles just cracked. That was weird. I don't like it. But yeah, I think that's about it of the people I met that I know. I feel like I just don't know a lot of streamers as well. Like I vaguely know offline TV members, and like I recognize like Lily Pichu and like Tina Kitten, Valkyrie, people like that, right? I obviously recognize them. XQC, Hassan, those people I do recognize, but like we would just be like walking past people, and then Lynn would be like, oh, that guy's like a really big like Valorant streamer. This person's a really big League person. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know these people at all. So maybe TwitchCon is a bit lost on me. The only other people I recognize, if you guys are Genshin fans, I saw Tuanto, Anthony, and Atsu, which is Asian guy's stream. They were just like right in front of me, and I was like, should I ask for a photo? And I was like freaking out because I actually knew who they were. But I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm not like a fan of them. Like I know who they are because I watch Genshin content, but I'm not like a fan enough of them to bother them, you know. but they were like right in front of me. They're just like sitting there like standing there like talking for a minute, and we were just like waiting. I took a picture, like creepily. I pretended to take a picture of myself. I took a picture of them, and Toronto was wearing this like Kazuha jacket, which is actually really really cool. I'll show you. Hold on. I don't know if I got a good picture of the jacket. Where's the photo? Okay, you know what? I can't find it. When my cousin was watching them, I knew nothing about Genshin. I thought they were the same person. Yeah, they are a bit similar, especially. Yeah, I agree. But they do have very different accents. Like I believe Atsu is like Australian. Toronto is like American, and sorry, I don't watch Anthony enough. I have no idea. I thought he was doing a different accent on. They don't look that similar, no. Cause like Toronto's very young. Like Toronto's like younger than me, I believe. And I think Atsu's a bit older, but I know he's like married. I don't even know. But I saw those people. Welcome in, Knife. How are you? I was waiting the whole time, guys. I was like literally like scanning the crowd. And then like Lim would go into the partner lounge and I'll be like, can you look for Ziox? If you guys don't know, Ziox is a Genshin content creator. And he does like the guides, right? He does like character guides, and I really like Ziox. So I was like, please, I want to meet, like, out of all the people, like I want to meet Smallnet, I want to meet Ziox, okay? Like I really want to meet Ziox. And we were like looking for him, and I was like literally like, we're like, can you look in the partner lounge to see if you see him? But then, cause like he was like, he had a ticket, because you can look online to see which partners are going to TwitchCon, and he was on the list. So I was like, he has a ticket to TwitchCon. And then on his streams, he was like, oh, my last stream before I go away. And then so I was like, oh, he's coming, like he's going to TwitchCon. But then he was in New York Comic Con. He like posted a tweet on like the second day, like that he was in New York Comic Con. I was like, man, he's not even here. I was looking for him the whole time. He wasn't even there. Oh, it was very upsetting. I was like, I had a chance, I lost it. He wasn't even here. Wasted all that time looking for him. Feels bad. Imagine using guides, not just building everyone like a DPS. I mean, fair enough. That works too. Everything works, you know. But I like it. I mean, sometimes I do need the support, you know. I'm kind of the opposite. I'm like Kaya's just always there, being the DPS, and then everyone else is support. No matter, even if they're not a support, they're support, you know? Kind of the opposite. Like, maybe the only support they provide is their own damage, which might be stronger than Kaya's, but they're still support. We support their Shangling. But she's like a sub DPS anyway. She does a lot of damage. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, that was the other person I really wanted to meet. But he wasn't there, so really, does that count? I don't know. I was also excited to see Lil Simsy. If you guys don't know, she's like a Sims YouTuber. She had a meet and greet, and I was like, oh, her line doesn't look that bad. But then I went through the line, and it was like, there was like, okay, the line for the meet and greets was like super weird, because like each creator has their own line, but then there's a big line at the back, and then you go through the big line, and then you like get filtered through to the smaller lines, which is stupid, because like what if you're like, you want to meet like their meet and greet, but like you want to meet like a slightly smaller creator, but like XQC is there, so then you have to like line up in the XQC. That doesn't make sense. I don't know, maybe it's like divided up a little bit, but like I was like, okay, well I can't meet her meet and greet line is too long, it's already closed, you know. So I did not end up meeting her, but I walked past her. I was walking through the hallway, and then Lim was like, "That's Lil Simsy. You like her, right?" And I was like, oh, "Where is she?" And I got like a glimpse of her when she was walking by, which is cool. I love watching her videos, so that was exciting. I think that was the only people that I'm like, I don't watch a lot of Twitch streamers. Like I don't watch like a lot of Twitch, and mostly if I do, it's like people I'm like friends with already, so it's not like, oh my god, like I'm so excited to meet them, you know. It's like people that I'm like, you know, they know who I am as well, so it's like it was I don't have many people where it's like I was like fangirling, you know. So it was a fun time. I feel like the actual convention itself is like, unless you really care about meeting those big streamers, it's not like a whole lot to do. We watched a few like watched a few of those shows, and we saw there was one, and then like Dream was there, and we're like, oh, you saw Dream, which is exciting because he had like just done his face reveal or whatever. So, and like, oh my god, guys, when Dream walks on stage, you would think that it was like One Direction, you know? Like it was like I've experienced stuff like that, and he was like so famous. Like literally, there's like people freaking out so much just like to see like a glimpse of him, you know? Like he would like walk, like everyone else would just be like walking on stage, and there's some like big streamers there. And then like when Dream walks out, I was like, oh my gosh, it's Dream! Oh my gosh! And then I was like screaming, and then like everyone would just be standing there, and then Dream would like wave, and then like people would just like start freaking out. I was like, oh my god, this guy is like, I don't think, I feel like he can't just like walk around. Like a lot of streamers, like even like Lily Peach and stuff, like I said, I saw her like just walking around. Valkyrie, they're all just walking around. But like I feel like Dream wouldn't be able to. Like I feel like he would just get like swarmed. No, he's just too famous. I don't know. Dream is, especially because like the timing of it, he had just done his face reveal, which was obviously like for this reason, so he could like do stuff like the show, like the live show. So like it was like, he was just like and then like not only is he famous, he just has a lot of like younger fans who are just like, you know, like would die for him, you know, like they're just like super fan of him, right? So it was just like it was a different kind of fame, you know, because with like, I feel like with the offline TV, like I think a lot of times they do just get left alone. Like maybe if people start lining up, then they'll have like a huge line waiting for them. But like for the most part, they could just walk around. But I really don't think Dream would be able to, because people would like run at him and stuff. I think a lot of his fans maybe wouldn't like respect his personal space, I guess. So I didn't see him walking around. I don't know if he did, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, on the second day of TwitchCon, we basically, I tried In-N-Out for the very first time. It's like a West Coast US thing, and I have been to LA before, just never tried In-N-Out. And I can tell you that it's pretty good. It's really cheap. Like it's like cheaper than McDonald's, but it's like much better than McDonald's. So honestly, can't really complain. Wasn't like the best burger I had in my life, but it was, like it's not, it is like overrated, but I would say that like it's actually really good for the price. Cause like it is much, like when you, like McDonald's is not that cheap. Like if you get like a full meal at McDonald's, right, it could be like $10, but like, or like, you know, you could pay like quite a bit, but like, yeah, exactly, the price to quality ratio is actually really good. I would say it is a good deal. But it's definitely like it's definitely hyped up a little too much, because it's not like the best burger I've ever had, you know? Yeah. It's like a quarter of the price of Five Guys. Five Guys is expensive, and it's like almost as good as Five Guys, but it's like way cheaper. You were not happy about their fries? Wait, why not? I know people order them in separate ways though. Like people get them like extra crispy. CBF was telling me that he gets them like extra fried, so they're like crispier. I personally don't mind a bit of a soggy fry. You know, I don't know if it's an unpopular opinion, but like McDonald's fries, even though they're a bit soggy, I kind of like them. I don't know. As a Californian, I wish I had White Castle instead. Really, I didn't think In-N-Out was that bad. I thought it was like cheap and good, you know? I just like couldn't complain. And Elisa, I missed you too. How have you been? What have you been up to? How are you? It was just bland. Oh, maybe just need to put stuff on. I don't know. I have no idea. What do you expect I thought, don't fries just take salty? Also, what's White Castle? Sorry, I just pretended I knew, but I actually don't know what White Castle is. Didn't know anyone would prefer White Castle anything. Wait, what is White Castle? We've been well, busy with work. Oh, I hope it's been going well. I have been good. I'm back to work this week after having some time off, so it was kind of bad, but it's also like, you know, back to normal, I guess. Wait, so what is White Castle like kind of like In-N-Out? It's a fast food joint that sells sliders the size of your fist. Isn't that just a burger at that point? Like, at what point does it become at what point does a slider become a burger? You know? Yeah, I thought In-N-Out was pretty good. We went with the Breath of the Wild boys, like I said, and some lore. I think Lim shared this in his like daily Breath of the Wild video, but wait, sorry, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, but what surprised me is that you can get like, I think a lot of people got like, there's like a double, which is like two, is it called double? I think so. It's like, I know it's a thing is like Tim Hortons, but I think it's also called that, where it's like 2 patties and 2 cheese, right? It's just like a burger with 2 patties and 2 cheese. But then player 5 got like 4x4, which is a burger with 4 patties and 4 cheese. And I was like, wow, that's so much. But he just ate it. Like, he just like ate the whole thing. And I was like, man, you can eat a lot. It's very impressive, honestly. I'm assuming you have a small fist. I think so. Welcome back, Oshawan. How are you? You could eat 20 of those. 20 sliders. That's a lot. Oh my god. I saw someone eat a whole suitcase of them once. Wait, was it Matt Stoney? Oh my gosh. But yeah, I mean, sliders are. I like sliders. Honestly, it's a good concept, no? Your ring blue looks great on you. Thank you. I feel like I don't wear blue often. Like I think maybe I have like a pastel blue, but I haven't worn like this like bright blue ever. I don't think. This is a new shirt. It's like ties on the side, so it's kind of scandalous, I'll say. But it's nice for this weather, I think. Think of it like McDonald's fries just by itself. It's great with stuff added, even better. But with In-N-Out, the fries itself, it's just not that good. Oh, I ate the fries without any ketchup, and I thought it was fine. But maybe I just have like low standards. I don't know. I don't eat fast food often, so maybe I just don't know what good fries are. Wait, White Castle sells sliders by the suitcase? I'm sorry, wait, is that true? You can buy a suitcase of sliders? How much does it cost? I'm curious. That's your favorite shade of blue? Oh, I'm glad you like it, Elisa. I think this shirt is actually really cute. I got a matching skirt, but it was like, I got a matching skirt and it's really ugly, so I didn't keep it. But the top is cute. Me Junior Scandals era with the top and the Instagram follows. Wait, what's scandalous about the Instagram? Oh, the people I'm following. The people I'm following aren't scandalous. They're just like normal, you know? It's not like I'm following like, you know, like porn accounts. Yeah, chill in the caps lock show up, but I did see Player 5's face. I cannot disclose, unfortunately. But I would say he's pretty handsome. Google Crave case. Okay. Crave case. Did he have a void for a face? Oh yeah, he just looked like his profile photo. Like a drawing of Link. Crave case or Crave crate? I see a Crave crate. Apple cases. No, that's not what I want. Crave crate. Oh, it's not like a suitcase. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a lot. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 30 sliders, no? Dang. That's kind of insane. Only in America, huh? Whoa. It's basically this huge thing of, like, a huge, like, look. $20, 30 sliders. Dollars. Focus. Focusing on Leon. Oh, here. Like that. That's actually insane. Yeah, only in America, guys. Only in America. Even at fast food in years, we have like none of these restaurants here. Do you have any like big chains? Like that we would know? Or is it all like is there any Norwegian chains? I get blasted whenever I say it's overrated. I know there's a lot of In-N-Out fans, but I just wanted to try it, you know, because it's like if I'm in California, I may as well try it. But I would say it's like, I don't know, I just thought it was decent for the price, you know? If it was more expensive, I would have said it's not really worth it, but it was just so cheap that I'm like, I think it's worth it because it's so cheap. If the Californians supposed to hype in and out so you get more tourism, or else I can lose my citizenship, but I'm not gonna. It's okay, it's okay. You don't have to hype it. I'm sure there's a lot of better food. Like, if I was in LA, I don't know if I would go to In-N-Out because it's like there's so much good food there, but you know, we're all like going together and I want to try it. You have Mackey's, Burger King, and Subway. Fair enough. I don't think Norway's a huge fast food country. That's probably fair, honestly. I was watching Trash Taste last night and they were talking about how they tried to open Domino's Pizza in Italy and they ended up closing down because like no one's gonna go to Domino's Pizza in Italy, you know? Which is I thought was funny. Like I'm like, really? That's like opening like a do we even have like Japanese like chains here? Like I don't know, like a really like cheap American Japanese like sushi chain in Japan or something, or like a Panda Express in China. You know, like why would you do that? I don't know. You love Trash Taste? Yes, I love Trash Taste. I started watching them fairly recently, and I just watch them all the time now. Like I legitimately just like leave them on whenever. It's like very comforting to me now. It's like those three boys, the lads. They're like, you know, very very parasocial relationship with them, and just like, you know, I can just like have them on in the background. It's very relaxing. Yeah. Exactly. Like a podcast like that where they're just like friends and like they're very comfortable with each other. It's just very nice to have in the background. That's one of the reasons I like Running Man as well. But I can't leave Running Man in the background because it's in Korean. Made one of your worst ever pizzas in Venice? No way. Wait, Italy has a lot of trash pizza. I mean, I guess it's fair. There's probably a lot more pizza, right? And this was like more likely to be like trash. The touristy places have garbage food. Well, if I ever go to Italy, I'll have Elisa to show me around, so I won't eat any trash food. I love the specials. It's been super fun and great background noise. Yes. I don't know. I just love their dynamic so much. I don't like I'm not really their target audience, you know, because I'm not like an anime fan. Not that they watch anime anymore, but like I'm not really like super into, you know, I'm not like a weeb. It's what I'm trying to say. But I don't know. Just their dynamic and the vibes of their podcast. It's just really nice. I don't know. And they talk about, now that they live in Japan too, they talk about a lot of like things that I can relate to as well about Japan, and they're very honest about it, which I appreciate. Are you going to the alleys where the servers don't speak English? That's where the good food is. Okay. Then I got Elisa for me to translate. Perfect. You can come too, Zirconian. I'm planning to be back in Europe soon, so I will. You guys gotta come say hi. Miju is not a weeb. Look at your surroundings. Yeah, not a weeb. Okay, I'm sorry. Genshin is a Chinese game. Liking Genshin does not make me a weeb. Hello? No, I know there's the anime boy right here, but I don't know if that makes me a weeb. You know? That's more. It has to be more specific Japan related, no? So Miju is a weeb. Okay, no. I like watching Trash Taste. Okay. I really enjoy when they talk about Japan or like stuff people should know when going to Japan. Okay, but like a lot of those videos are like so weird. Like I would say like, you know, okay, you know Chris Broad, right? Abroad in Japan. Like I'll say like some of his videos are like informative, but sometimes they're just like so like sensationalized, like 10 things you should never do in Japan or you'll get arrested and kicked out and Japanese people will hate you forever. Like it's like chill, dude. Like I don't know. I would take that stuff with a grain of salt. But I think Trash Taste in general is pretty honest, I will say. And I know at least Joey is Joey is a lot more, like even a lot more Japanese than me, so I would trust him. TwitchCon Paris. Oh, I absolutely want to go to TwitchCon Paris. I plan to. Just name the time and place, I'll be there. Oh wait, anywhere in Europe, Zirconian? Or do I have to come to you? That's the question. What is this music? Any guessers? 1:15:31. 1:15:31. Any guessers? I think it's this one. Maybe? I don't even know. Any reasonable place in Europe? Okay, wait, send me a message. I'll respond to you after stream. You won't be awake unless you're degenning on Overwatch, okay? Minish cap? It was, I believe that it was, wait, sorry, I lost it. I lost it. Wait, oh my god, where am I? Where am I? 115, 115. Mother Maya, my? Is that me? A Link Between Worlds. I think that's what it was. Oh, wait, you knew Crescendo. Let's go. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, you actually got it. I didn't even read it. I never played Overwatch in your... Wait, weren't you degenning on something? Was it not Overwatch? Whoops, I just closed everything. That's not what I want to do. Kind of suspicious if you ask me. You know, Jack is... I'm gonna brag about this. You know, Jack is really good at Overwatch. He was like a pro in Overwatch 1. Like, he could have actually been a pro. So he's probably gonna be really good at Overwatch too, if you want to play with him. That's actually very good. Sorry. I was playing with my footrest, I just dropped him. Yeah, what games is everyone playing these days? I'm guessing a lot of people are playing Overwatch too, right? Because it just came out. Anything else? I'm kind of in like a drought, I would say. Like, there's not many new games right now. I'm waiting for God of War next month, and obviously Pokemon. I'm gonna play on stream, but that's not till like end of October or November, sorry. So I think that's gonna be a while. Obviously been playing Genshin here and there. I'm still getting through The Last of Us. I still find it, guys, it's still like, why is it so hard? The gameplay is just like, they didn't change the gameplay, right? From like the original game, which is like, I can't remember when it came out. It's like, oh, it's like 10 years, like over 10 years ago now. So it's hard for me because it's a bit clunky and it's like not super easy to play. And it's meant to be like a survival game, right? So you're meant to have like limited resources. They don't give you a lot of ammo, so you can't just like shoot your way out of everything. It should be very like, you really just save like every last bullet. So I'm having a hard time, even though I have it on the easiest setting and I've turned on a bunch of the accessibility settings, because I originally couldn't play the game because it was just like too hard and I couldn't change any settings to fix it because there wasn't any at the time. But now there is, so I can get through it. It's just hard and a little bit annoying at times, but the story is just so good and the game looks amazing. Oh my, it's on PS5. It looks incredible. Like, it's like the best looking game I've ever seen. Like, no joke. Because it's like legitimately just made for the PS5. It's not like a PS4 like upscale to PS5. It's like it looks incredible. Like every time I go into a new section, I'm like, oh my god. And like when you see like the character models and like their expressions and stuff, it just hits different now. Which game? The Last of Us remake. Last of Us Part 1. About Overwatch though, don't know what all the heroes do. How many heroes are there on Overwatch? Building to story time, haven't been here in a while. Yeah, it's good to see you. You've been playing Pokemon BDSP. Ooh, for the first time, or are you replaying it? I started off Skyrim over a week ago, but then forgot to play it again. Oh, okay. I guess you haven't been playing it. You've been playing Splatoon 3. Oh yeah, that's another one. A lot of people have been playing that one. You played like half of them. Yeah, but like, how do you, by like so many, do you mean like 50 or do you mean like 200? Because like, I think League of Legends has like 160 champions now. And so it's like a lot, it's a lot. It's like impossible to even remember them all. First time got to Mommy Cynthia and was too under leveled. Hey, Crescendo, were you here when I played BDSP? Don't underestimate the power of friendship. You may be under leveled, but friendship can save you. Don't underestimate it. I got by on friendship alone. I was like 10 levels under. It was fine. It was very exciting, honestly. There was like Gamba of friendship. I got saved by friendship like 3 times in a row. It was insane because I had really high friendship. They're 35. That's not that many. Come on, Draconian. Your brain is small. No. You got this. Come on. You just gotta get familiar with them. Try playing. Yeah, there's 160 champions in League. Come on. You got close, but RNG did not come through. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I think I just got really lucky as well. Or the friendship was just so high that like the chances were very high. I don't know how it works. But yeah, I will always remember that Cynthia battle because I was like, that was just like it was just fun, you know? Like I feel like that's what I like about Pokemon, where it's like that little bit of RNG just like makes it fun, you know? Like, um, it's not just like with friendship, it's like with moves missing, you know, stuff like that. Dota only has 123. Let's do that instead. Oh, that's still a lot. That's still a lot. Oh, my throat is like not okay again because, like I said, we've been having wildfire smoke again. So if my throat is like bad, then that's probably why. I was like singing in the shower yesterday and I was like dying. I was like, oh, I shouldn't do that. It's like it's been painful. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of yeah. I played through a bit of Last of Us, and by I played I mean I forced Slim to play it for me, and I just watched him play it for like hours because I was like I want to like I was like oh let's take turns right, and then we're like but then at some point I just like didn't take the controller back, so I just watched a lot, and I it made me realize like man do I really prefer watching games to playing them like I do like having the experience. I do like having the experience of like, you know, when you have it firsthand. You beat me to the stat. I like when you're like playing it yourself, you get the first hand experience and it's like more immersive, right? But like, man, gameplay is so annoying. I feel like I'm probably like, it's probably unpopular opinion, but every time like I'm like oh I just want the story. I don't want to play the game. Maybe it's just because like I don't like the gameplay itself, but like I feel like 99% of the time I would prefer to just like um I would prefer to just watch someone else play it. Oh my god, this one is really loud. um you've been playing Pokemon Go, Quake Champions, and Overwatch 2. Fair enough, fair enough. That's I think I knew that. Playing game yourself is nice, but when you struggle, it can be hard. Yeah, exactly, exactly. And sometimes the gameplay is just annoying. Um, like Naughty Dog isn't really known for having like the most amazing gameplay because the focus is more on the story and the characters and stuff like that. Um, like the gameplay is just like it's nothing special, right? It's like it could be fun, people enjoy it, but like it's nothing like revolutionary, right? It's just like normal shooting, stealthing kind of thing. So for me it's not super appealing to me, so but I really want to play it. You know, like I really want to play it and experience the story for myself. um I was struggling. When BDSP came out I was grinding for shiny stardom pro. Oh no, that's rough, that's rough. um you want to play Last of Us 2, but I don't know if I can play that one. If you have a PS5 Mook, then you could play the remake. Because in the remake they've added a ton of accessibility settings. You could put on super easy. You could turn on a bunch of settings that make the enemies like harder to hit you, catch you, see you, spot, like whatever, all those things. And you could turn on it's like so much easier. I also have the setting on where like you can press the button and it tells you which way you have to go. Stuff like that makes it a lot easier. So I'm really like I could not play the original Last of Us, but I 100% believe I can get through the remake. So I think you could do it. If you have the remake. I don't know if you have a PS5. Last of Us game is where I get much experience watching a compilation of the cutscenes because the gameplay does not interest you. I mean, I think you will get the same experience, or not the same experience, but like you will get like pretty much the same experience watching just the game itself. There is a lot of storytelling outside the cutscenes, like because they just talk right when they're just walking through. I wouldn't say the cutscenes only, but I have watched like an entire playthrough of The Last of Us, and it's definitely like that is worth the experience as well, right? But I just wanted to, because I love the game so much, I wanted to experience it like being like holding the controller and like going through it yourself is like like obviously it's fine to watch it, but like it's like just slightly more immersive to just like play through it. I just wanted to experience it, right? But the gameplay also does not interest me. I prefer the gameplay of like Uncharted because it's more like fast paced and fun and like silly, you know? No PS5 yet, but will watch me. Oh, I'm not playing it on stream. I'm sorry. I'm just trying. I'm getting through it alone. I'm like partway through. I think I just got past, or I did. Lim just got past the part where we just left Bill. So yeah. So There's still some hard parts coming up, but I was like, I do not. There's like these enemies called bloaters, right? They're like these huge zombies that like explode and they throw like toxins at you that like explode, and they're so hard to fight. Oh my god, I hate them so much. So I'm glad I didn't have to do that part. And but I think there's more in the future, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I literally like. I think I just have like bad like strategy when it comes to stuff like that. Like I'm like, I just like run in and I like get hit by everything, and it's like and I like panic and I like can't like hit the like hit the right enemies. But if you could just make it easier and easier, eventually I'll get there. So, not I think I'll be fine. But I'm just like, ooh, it's scary, man. Save the shotgun, yeah. So, the shotgun's really good. In close range. But it just gets really annoying because like you just have like so little ammo and stuff. Even on the easiest difficulty, you don't have a lot of ammo. It's difficult. It's actually a really hard game, you know? But yeah, I need to get through that one before I pre-ordered the God of War already, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited for God of War. Like it's like it's like the game I'm like most looking forward to. So I cannot wait to play that. Hopefully I can get through it in a reasonable amount of time. The original God of War the God of War itself is not. If you put on like the easiest difficulty, it's not hard at all. So I'm not worried about that one. The Last of Us, a little bit worried about it, but God of War, I'm not worried about it. So I think I'll just get to experience the story and enjoy the gameplay to a certain degree. So I'm excited for that. Ragnarok, yes, I'm so excited for Ragnarok. Yeah, just like I loved the 2018 God of War so much. And I'm just like really invested in those characters, and I just like really want to see what happens next. And the trailer is just like insane, so I'm just super excited for it. I'm not gonna stream it. I'm just gonna play it on my own on my PS5, just chilling on the couch, because I feel like it's like, I don't know, it's very special to me. I just want to play it on my own, and I also feel like it doesn't really fit the stream. It's a bit gruesome, I will say. It's not like the most family friendly. It's not like unfamily friendly, I guess, but it's not like wholesome, if that makes sense. I think some games I just prefer to play on my own, because streaming them does kind of, it doesn't ruin it. It doesn't ruin it, but it takes away some of your immersion, right? Because I'm like focused on other things. So isn't it all about a boy and his father? Sounds family friendly to me, but yeah, but they just like, yeah, sure. It's about families, no? It's about families. It's about, Thor and how he murdered his sons, cool, and the Greek gods, the Norse gods, and how they all murder and kill each other. Super fun, yeah. There's these, the one thing that's like very unfamily friendly is that they have these like killing animations, and they're so violent. Like some of them, they're not as violent as they used to be, but they're fairly violent, especially there's that one that's so violent, like the one with like there's like these werewolf guys with and they have like snouts, right? But then like Kratos takes the bottom jaw of the werewolf and just rips it down, and all their skin just like comes off, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, that one is especially violent. But the other one, there is a lot of killing animations, not as bad as that one, but like along those lines. And like you kind of want to use them because it like insta kills them at that point, but I don't know. The game is kind of like flashy and like big spectacles like that, so it does fit the game. There's a lot of murder. He is a god of war, so it fits. I'm really excited to play the game. Is there any games that everyone else is excited for? I mean, I think there's been quite a few this year, no? Like Splatoon, Overwatch 2 is obviously huge. I'm not a big like competitive gamer, as you guys know, so for me, I'm more excited about like single player story games, that kind of thing. I'm still watching like Infinite Deltarune videos. I'm waiting. Like Deltarune is one of those games. Yeah, exactly. Like Protagonist with the Persona. Deltarune is one of those games where I want to play on my own. Also, I started on my own, so it's like I just want to experience it for myself without other people spoiling it, and just experiencing it without any distraction, because I'm just like. I love, Deltarune is so special to me. There's a new World of Warcraft expansion coming in a little over a month, which is starting to consume all your free time. So by expansion, it's like DLC or like an update. Like there's like a whole bunch of new content. Is what you mean? I don't know anything about World of Warcraft. The basic but Scarlet and Violet into the Kingdom. No, I mean we're all excited for that. Yeah. I mean that's not even like. I mean if by basic you mean everyone's excited because they're amazing. Sorry, they're just like franchises that we love. Then yes. It's like a big DLC, new content and stuff. Oh, okay, okay. It's kind of like a Genshin update, huh? It's like an ongoing game. But yeah, I mean, I've been playing a lot of League of Legends, mobile League of Legends. Yeah, it's MMO. Yeah. I've been playing a lot of mobile League of Legends. I lost 2 games in a row the other day, and it made me really sad. I'm like, man, this isn't fun unless I'm winning. And then yesterday I won a game, so then I felt better. But it's like I still feel like I'm really bad, you know? Like I want to be better at it so I can like win more. Cuz I don't do a lot of competitive games. That's like the only competitive game I play. So it's like this is all new to me, you know? Like I'm like I don't know how I feel about it. Because like when I play I play on my PC with some friends. Like when I played with Jack the other day and like we're just having fun, you know? But I do admit, I kind of understand it now. Like it does feel a lot better when you win, you know? Like when you spend so long just to lose, like you're like, the game goes on and you know you're gonna lose and it's just like, you're just waiting to lose. Like it just feels really bad. Not that it's not fun or anything, but because I'm still like improving, but sometimes I'm like, when you just get your butt kicked over and over, it's like, oh, that's annoying. Basic is not your casual game where I don't play a lot of games. Honestly, same. I really don't play a lot of games. So I'm the exact same way. If I do play a game off stream, then it must be very special to me, you know? Like I really don't. Sorry, I play a lot of games because I stream, but like off stream, I really don't play. Like I play maybe like, aside from playing Genshin here and there, and now Wild Rift, which is like mobile games, which people might argue are not. And it's not legitimately gaming, but you know, but like aside from that, I would play probably only 2 or 3 new games a year, if even, you know. So I don't get super into it. I feel like Wild Rift would make you throw your phone. I mean, you play Dota, right? Unfortunately, we can't play Wild Rift together, Zirconian, because it's actually like it uses your phone's region. So it will lock you to like the EU region. So you'd have to play on PC. If you want to play League of Legends with me, you have to play on PC with me. But like if you want to switch from Dota to League of Legends, you're free to. I'll play with you. Oh no, what a shame. No, it's fun. You can play on the go. I like Wild Rift better because the mobile version of League of Legends it's much faster paced and the games are much shorter. And it's simplified, which is nice. Because League of Legends is like overly complicated and the games are too long. And like with online games, it really annoys me because you can't pause it. Because like as someone who plays a lot of single player games, it's like I like to be able to pause it like every 5 minutes, you know? And just like, you know, I don't want to have to focus for that long. You know? So like it's really annoying when I can't pause it. Luckily, I still die. I still die here and there, you know? So you get like, when your death counter is going down, you still have some time. But like, oh man. Not being able to pause the game is really annoying. I also learned that Valorant games are really long. I was talking to my brother about it and I was like, oh, you play like many rounds. So like, it can go on for a long time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I think I still really prefer single player games. Because you can like choose the pace on your own. And I like a good story. But like, yeah, I like stories and games. I like being able to choose my own pace and being able to choose when I play and when I stop playing. So I think I like that. But I do see the appeal. Like since playing some games with friends and stuff like that, I do see the appeal of those online like competitive games because it keeps going, right? Like you can always just keep improving and you can always like every game can be different because there's like real people involved, right? So it's like there's more like longevity, I guess. I don't know. Not too bad. Wait, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey, did you guys miss Malomart? You know, it's time. It depends how competitive you are. I mean, that's fair. I still don't know if I'm competitive or not. Like, cause on one hand, I'm like, I think like, oh, I'm not that competitive. Like, I'm not like upset if I lose, but like, I don't know. I actually have no idea. Yeah, I like games for stories as well. But I think I've branched out a little bit. Like with Pokemon and Breath of the Wild and stuff like that, I do like the gameplay itself. Okay, I'll let you guys have your dance break. Come on, little more time. I know you guys missed it. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Looks like you had fun during the dance break, I see. And welcome in, Nacho Taco. How are you? How are you? Yeah, I'm still only halfway through the TwitchCon weekend, you know. But what have you guys been up to in the last 2 weeks? I'm curious. I mean, maybe nothing happened, but like, if there's anything that went on, I want to know. Any new shows or movies you watch? Um, any new games you're playing? Anything new in your life? Um, I watched I watched Top Gun Maverick and it was okay. It wasn't that exciting to me. I don't know. I heard a lot of people like really hype it up. I know it's like a reboot of the old Top Gun franchise. And like I guess it's cool like the stunts and stuff like that, but like the actual story itself, I was like it was a very normal story. Like, it was like a very basic story, you know? Like it was just like, okay, well, it was kind of like exactly what you expect to happen. So I don't know. It wasn't that exciting to me, but I heard a lot of people really enjoyed it. You're still trying to find Shiny Magneton and Arceus. 373 encounters. Good luck. You got this. You got this, I believe. You been planning stuff for Halloween because you're throwing a party? No way. I've actually never really thrown a party because I'm too introverted. But that sounds exciting. Look, are you throwing it like at your house? Any like what is your party planning like go to? Getting like decorations, like drinks, food. I don't know what you do. Yeah, see, I'm too much of a nerd. At your house, and I'm invited. Oh, I can't wait to go. Surely, I'll be there in Italy, you know, in 2 weeks. Um, that's exciting. And it's rained a lot for you, Zirconian. That's the main event of the past 2 weeks. Honestly, that is very eventful because it has not rained here. So that's exciting for me. It probably appealed to nostalgia. Yeah, that's what I think. I think like what I'm trying to say. Um, oh, it the Top Gun movie appealed because it was a reboot. It was a reboot. It appealed to nostalgia, and if you didn't have nostalgia for the Top Gun franchise, then it's not that exciting because I think a lot of people kept showing up in the movie and you're supposed to know who they are, but I had no idea who they were, so that's probably why I wasn't that excited, you know? Decorating, you're planning an escape? What? You're planning an escape room on your own? Wait, no way. Wait, how do you even do that? I literally have no idea how it even... And Lynn, welcome in. How are you? How are you? Also, guys, I got this lip balm because Gumdrop recommended it on her Instagram, and I didn't buy. I was like, oh man, it's expensive. But then I found this like pack that had this and like a lip sleeping, like a lip mask, I guess, where you sleep in. And it's actually she's actually not wrong. It's really good. I don't know what it is. It wasn't even an ad. Like, it wasn't like sponsored or anything. She just said it was good and I bought it. I'm very easily influenced, okay? And I was like buying something at the store the other day, and there was a bunch of brands to choose from, and then I like chose one. But then when I got home, I realized that it was sponsored on Trash Taste, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so susceptible. This is ads actually work, man. So then that's what I realized. I guess they wouldn't do ads if they didn't work, you know? What lip mask is that? It's from this brand. Lani. Oh my god, my chair's moving. Ah! It's called Lani. It's backwards. Laneige. Yeah, and it's like this glowy lip balm, which is really, really good. And then also it came with a lip mask, which is mango flavored, which I thought zirconium would like. Not flavor. I guess it is flavor, but like it's mango, and you sleep with it on, and it's like it like if your lips are really dry, it really helps with that. It's gonna be so fun. Keep an eye for the Instagram stories. Oh my god. Okay, I can pretend that I'm there, Elisa. I can be like, wow, I went to a party this weekend, but it's like Elisa's Instagram story. But please post a lot so I can experience it for myself, you know? Not going good, sadly. Things are difficult. I'm sorry to hear that, Lynn. I hope things get better. Love you. I'm glad you're here. I missed you. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You got a shiny giraffe rig in BDSP from the Poker Radar. What's Poker Radar? But that's exciting, shinies. It's Korean brand. I think I use their milk cream toner. No way. I use Innisfree toners. I only started doing skincare like last year, and it actually does work, guys. doing actual skincare and not just like washing your face in the shower actually does work, I will say. So I've been enjoying that. I'm wearing sunscreen a lot. When I saw my mom on Wednesday, she was like, "Oh, you got tanned." She was like, "Oh, you tanned a lot," and I don't think I did. Like, do you guys think I'm maybe like slightly darker? Because I did go outside a lot at like San Diego and here in Vancouver as well, but like I don't think it was that different. I don't know. I wear sunscreen a lot, and I was like in the car a lot and indoors. I was like hanging outside a lot, so I think I'm still pale. I don't know. Your known mango and dry. I think you'll like it. I would need to look up if it's vegan. If you're interested. We'll have to try the lip mask sometime. Yeah. If your lips are like really dry, then I think it's actually really good. And CBF is the CBF. Hello, how are you? Are you feeling better? You said you were a little bit sick before. I hope you're better now. You can't tell that you got tan. Okay. My mom just like was like, oh wow, you got really dark, and I was like, what's your definition of really dark? Like I think I'm like I haven't. I mean, maybe now that I look at it, maybe my arms are a bit darker. I guess it's not hard to tell because I have like stream lighting and stuff on. But like when I put on my foundation and stuff, it still matches. So like I'm like, it can't have been that different. You caught a super common cold, so you're over it in about 40 hours or so. That's good. I'm glad. I'm doing good. I didn't get sick at all. I was a bit tired after I came back, but I think it's just like my sleep schedule. Like because I normally wake up really early for work, and I just like went right back into my normal sleep schedule after like I think the last night at TwitchCon I stayed up to like 2 a.m. So I think that's probably why. That's probably why I was feeling so tired, because I was like basically jet lagged, but I didn't go anywhere. Or I didn't change time zones. But yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, I was just talking about what we did at TwitchCon, you know? Like about the Tiltify party. And then after we went to In-N-Out, we went. There was like a TwitchCon party that you had to buy like a special ticket and pay extra for, and it wasn't really a party. It was like a concert, and it was basically a concert. And then, so it was pretty cool, I guess, because it's basically like not a free concert, but like a pretty cheap concert, because it came with like, it wasn't that much more expensive for the ticket. And welcome in Altering Reality. I heard TwitchCon was a disaster. I mean, there was some things that went wrong at the actual convention itself and like the organization, but I had a great time. I had a great time, so it wasn't bad for me. I did not break my back in the foam pit, is what I'm trying to say. What is my favorite fruit? My favorite fruit is... That's a good question. Maybe blueberries? I don't know. I really like fruit in general, so it's kind of hard for me to pick a favorite. What about you? Yeah. So Megan, it was a concert, and the opening act was Meet Me at the Altar, which I missed, and CBF saw. Apparently they're really good because they're like a punk pop band kind of, which is like right on my alley, and I'm so sad I missed it. I was too late to the concert. And then after that was Kim Petras, who I didn't know who it was, or I didn't know who she was, and her songs were interesting for sure. But then I recently realized that she did like a KDA song. So I was like, oh, I guess I kind of do know her. But then the main act was obviously Megan Thee Stallion, and she was actually kind of cool. Like, it was actually, she was like a good performer. She was really funny on stage, and she had people come up and like twerk on stage. And then there was this guy who was in like, I can't remember what it's called. It's like the Halo character with the green armor suit. There's this guy in like a full Halo cosplay, right? And then she brought him up on Master Chief, yes. And then she like, if you guys didn't see, she like brought him up on stage and then like had the dancers like dance around him. It was really, really funny. We were about to leave when that started happening, so we like stayed to watch it a bit. So I'm glad I didn't miss that, because that was really exciting. Because we kept seeing him walking around TwitchCon, and we're like, oh my god, it's the guy from Halo. And he had a really, really cool cosplay, because it was like the full thing, right? But then like, I was like, wait, he's on stage. There he is. It was really cool. And he was like a celebrity afterwards. Because the next day at TwitchCon, he had like a crowd of people around him that we saw, and they're all like, can we take a picture with you? It was cool. I'm doing good though, Altering Reality. How are you? You've been now dubbed an official hot boy by Megan Thee Stallion. Let's go. If she said that, must be real. Yeah, it was the Halo guy. Okay, sorry, I never played Halo. Okay, the only experience I have with Halo, I think I've said this before on stream, is that I would go to my cousin's house like every few weekends, and he played a lot of Halo on his Xbox. I only played it when I went to his house, and then he would like give like we were going to like a map, I guess, and then we would have like duels, right? We would try to kill each other, and he would win like every time because he knew how to play the game and I did not. And it was his map, so he had like a base with like a bunch of like weapons and vehicles, and so he had like all this stuff, and he would just beat me every time. That's the only experience I have with Halo. And then like there was a few times where I would win, but it was like 1 in 100 times that I would win. It was terrible. You just had an argument about how explaining a meme is like explaining a joke. It makes it unfunny. Yeah, I agree actually. I mean, you just once you explain the joke, it's like it loses the appeal. You played multiplayer Halo 3 with your pals, melee only. Oh wait, isn't Halo the one where there's that sword, like what is it called, the gravity sword or the gravity hammer? It's like that's actually really cool. There's some cool weapons in Halo for sure. I just don't know much about it. It's not really my style of game. There's literally a whole channel about lessons in meme history. I mean, I can see it. Like on YouTube, you mean? Like, I can see that. That makes sense. But yeah, we went to that concert. The energy sword? Is that what it's called? I have no idea. But he explains the meme. But if it's like internet history kind of thing, then I guess explaining the meme is fine. Especially if it's like a dead meme, no? Cause like, I can see an appeal for that channel. That's not like going under, like it's not like showing a meme and then explaining it, you know? Or sorry, it is like that, but it's not like, you're not trying to be funny, you know? in that situation. He's just trying to explain like the history of the meme, which it could be interesting. Lessons in meme culture. I see. I mean, I could see an appeal for that kind of channel. I like watching stuff like that. Maybe not specifically for memes. I'm not a huge meme person, but like just for internet stuff in general. Yeah, exactly, draconian. It's like having like it's like kind of explaining like internet history and keeping like a record of it. I think that's cool. That's not the same as like showing someone a meme and then having to explain it because they don't get it, you know? It's like not in the moment. Yeah. I don't know what the man horse looking out into the sea meme is. Is there, Konyin? Can you explain it to me? Can you like explain it to me in detail? Thank you. I actually don't know, but I don't really need to know. It's fine. But yeah, we went to the before we went to the concert, we met up with let me see if I remember their names. Aggie, who speedruns. They were like sold from software speedrunners. Yeah, we met up with those people, and they were really, really nice. There was a girl with them, and she was also Canadian. She had a Lululemon bag, and I was like, oh, that's the same. And then, so that was cool. So we're at the concert with them, and then we also obviously met up with CBF there, and the drinks were very expensive. One drink was like $30, so that's I guess just stadium prices for you, which is cool. But other than that, it's like, you know, it was cool concert. I wasn't super into any of the artists. Maybe I would have been into Mimi at the Altar, but I missed it, you know? So sad. It's like worse than Oslo prices. Yeah, I think it's because it was the concert was at the baseball stadium. Apparently baseball is a very big deal in San Diego. There is a baseball team there, and then I think they're having an away game that night. So there's a bunch of people around the city in the baseball jerseys, and they were all going to like the bar, the pub to watch it all together. So it's like a huge deal. So I guess baseball is a big thing there. But yeah, we were at the baseball stadium, and then they like you could go down onto the field. What's the baseball thing called? Pitch? I think it's called a pitch, right? You go down onto the baseball pitch, and then there was like a stage set up. That was pretty cool. I mean, it was a pretty like. I didn't know. The only thing I knew about Megan Thee Stallion is WAP, obviously, but I didn't really know any of her songs. But she was just really funny. It was just fun to watch. She was like a good performer, you know. Yeah, exactly. Crescendo. It's a big deal. A lot of baseball fans around. Gonna lurk now. Probably gonna head to stream. God, you're back. I miss you too. And one thing before you leave. Oh, okay. But yeah, that was Saturday. I think after that we just kind of went back to the hotel. Because it was like the concert I think went to 11, but I think left a little bit early. And then on Sunday, Lynn, thank you so much for the tier 2. Wait, were you always tier 2? No, you weren't. Thank you so much, Lynn. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for the 14 months. I can't believe you've been here that long. I hope things get better for you soon. But until then, I hope you sleep well. And it was good to see you again. Tier 2. Yeah, thank you so much. You just made it tier 2. Aw, I really appreciate it. Enjoy the extra emo. You got Me Jug Cry now. Which is, Kale begged me to put it there. So that's gonna stay there. It's gonna be Me Jug Cry. But yeah, thank you so much, then. Sleep well. Hope you have a good sleep. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. What did I do on Sunday? What did I do on Sunday? I think I just went to the convention one more time. Oh yeah, we had Korean barbecue that night, which is exciting. I know in California, or at least Southern California, LA and stuff like that, they have a lot of all-you-can-eat barbecue. So they give you just like 2 hours, and then you get like all-you-can-eat barbecue basically, which is really fun. Went with the Breath of the Wild boys again, and like I said at In-N-Out, player 5 can eat so much. Like legitimately, just ordering like plate after plate of meat. Like it was like I swear he ate like 10 pounds of meat. He just kept grilling it. Like I was like, aren't you guys done? And then he ordered like another like full like serving, and then it would just like grill it and then just eat it all on his own. And he was like, and then when we left, I was like, you ate so much, and he was like, oh, I wish we had more time. I would have kept eating. I was like, what? How can you eat that much? It was actually insane. Like I was saying to Lim after, I was like, his speedrunning is impressive. Sure, he has a world record in Breath of the Wild 90%, but the amount he eats is like more impressive. Like no joke. Dream's face reveal was crazy. Oh, are you like a Dream fan? I didn't really know much about him before, but I know it was obviously a big deal. Cause like even though I didn't really like care about Dream, it was still like hype, you know? Cause like he was just hyped up so much. And then I saw him in person, so that's exciting. Korean barbecue is good, but Mexican food in LA is superior. Yeah. Mexican food in San Diego is like everyone was like, if you go to San Diego, you gotta eat Mexican food because it's like obviously very close to the border. But we just wanted to have like a big like group dinner, you know, and Korean barbecue is kind of perfect for that. The Dream thing was insane. Yeah, but there was a player 5 face reveal. But only there's you guys will never get to see, you know. I got an exclusive look. Yeah, there's a lot. Dream was like the biggest celebrity there. Like at TwitchCon, I would say like the reaction to him is just like insane. Like I don't know if Pokimane was there that it would have been like more, but I feel like because of the timing, because he had just revealed his face, it was like he was just such a big deal, and there was like Dream fans everywhere, you know. So and he has a lot of like younger fans, so the way they react to him is a bit different, you know. Yeah. I mean, there's like, I would say the food and the all you can eat. I feel like for me, sometimes all you can eat is a bit wasted because I can't eat that much. But I love barbecue like that, so I won't complain. I really love stuff like that. Every time I go to Japan, it's like there's like Japanese barbecue, which is like yakiniku, and I just love eating that because like just eating like good meat. I'm sorry vegetarians, but like it's just so good. You can't one up that. But then after I left, I just smelled like, you know, when you go to barbecue, all your clothes just smell like barbecue. Like you just smell like a campfire after, or like you smell like charcoal after you leave. So like literally like everything I was wearing, my hair was like, for like 24 hours after that, my hair was like a barbecue perfume. Like it's like one of those Febreze things that you put in your car. That was like my hair. Like it was insane. The only famous stream I want to meet is Major. Aw, maybe next time. If there's another TwitchCon, maybe you can go. Or if I'm happen to be in the area. Or if you happen to be here. I don't know. Next time. I should have gone to TwitchCon even though I had tons of schoolwork. No! Don't do it. But yeah, I think because I didn't really know, aside from the Breath of the Wild people, I didn't really know anyone that was going. Like from my community, I didn't know anyone that was going to TwitchCon San Diego. I think I knew more people who were going to TwitchCon like Amsterdam. Maybe I think I just have a lot more like, because I stream a bit early, I guess, when it comes to like North American time. We do have a lot of European people here, so I guess I'm gonna meet I really want to try hard to go to the TwitchCon Paris, so I'm gonna really make an effort to go. But I mean, it's still, they haven't even announced the dates yet, so I'll figure it out. I was talking to my manager, and he was like, oh, like, if you want to go to Europe again, we can try and, like, justify another work trip, and then you don't have to pay for the tickets. And I was like, oh, my manager is so nice, guys. Like, he was like, oh, we'll try to figure it out. Like, it would be cool if we could justify another trip out. And I was like, yes, please. Because then they could pay for it. I follow mostly European streamers, so I knew way more people who went to Amsterdam and almost none who went to San Diego. Yeah. Like, I mean, I think it was just like a lot of the offline TV people and like that kind of crowd that were there. But I also just like don't know a lot of streamers, so maybe I just like didn't know these things. You would meet Pokimane. Good luck, Zirconian. I feel like, would you line? How many? Okay, what is your cap of how many hours you would line up to meet Pokimane? Because I think it would be like 3 hours at least, you know? Or maybe you have to get there like even earlier so you could like secure your spot to wait 3 hours, you know? I feel like it'd be rough. Some of the streamers had just had like really crazy lines. Like I said, XQC, Hassan, Amaranth had a meet and greet as well. And then I saw a video of like, apparently a lot of people wanted her to step on them. So then like a lot of people would go up and then like she would step on them. Which I thought was interesting. It was pretty funny. You stand in line for 15 minutes and then give up. You have no patience. Fair enough, fair enough. You would have to wait a lot longer than that. I don't know if you'd even be able to get in line after 15 minutes. Day 9. I don't know who that is. You could have met Amaranth, your favorite streamer. I mean, I feel like there's so many people lining up to meet her. Valkyrie has an unintentional meet and greet. Yes, I saw Taikuno doing the same thing. Like I said earlier, I walked past him and there was a huge line outside of the meet and greet. Like he was like standing right in front of the meet and greet, but like not on like the meet and greet side, like on the other side of the line. And then there's like a huge line of people lining up to him. Like I think with those people, it's like one person lines up for the photo and then everyone gets in line behind them because they're like, oh, now it's okay. But for the most part, it's like they can just walk around normally. Like Valkyrie and stuff like that, she just walks around. Sorry, my throat is a bit sore because there's still like wildfire smoke around, so it's like when I talk a lot, it's like Day 9 was the first person to have a sub button on Twitch. Wait, when was that? Like how many years ago was that? You'll stand in the Miju line. There is no line. There's no line, Draconian. Come to TwitchCon Paris. There will be no line. Was the legend Moist Critical there? I didn't see him. You follow him on YouTube and he fears traveling. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Like he's scared to get on a plane or something? It'll take 12. Oh, the Miji line is 12 hours. Oh, okay. And sorry, Zircon, you're gonna have to wait 12 hours. I know you said you wait max 15 minutes, but surely you wait 12 hours for me, right? It takes 12 hours because you're there 12 hours early and I'm not there yet. That's why. You just have to wait. Traveling can be scary. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. I mean, for, like, I don't really understand, like, for me, it's like, I can't really understand it because, like, I've been traveling since I was, like, a baby, like, because obviously my family lives in Japan, so I've been flying to Japan, like, every year since I was, like, a baby. I didn't even realize I was traveling, so for me, it's just been, like, normal, but, like, I guess for me, it's just been, like, very, like, normalized, you know, but a lot of people have a fear of planes, which is understandable. For you guys stand in line for 20 minutes? Wait, that's longer than Pokimane! Let's go! Thank you, Zirconian. That's so sweet. That's like the nicest thing you've ever said to me. He has no further incentive with all the Twitch drama. Oh, I think, like, wait, what drama was he in? I don't even know. I haven't been following the Twitch drama that well. I've been watching a few videos about the Try Guys drama, but it's not that exciting, I will say. I'm like, I don't watch a few videos. Like, maybe the overarching, like, idea and, like, concepts behind it are interesting, but other than that, no. It's probably the nicest thing I've said to you. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Try Guys wife, yeah, exactly. Definitely interesting, but I would say, like, I watched Try Guys a lot when I was, like, when they were on BuzzFeed especially, because I was, like, I don't even know, how old was I, like, 15, 14, something like that, so, like, I did watch a lot of BuzzFeed content back in the day, but I'm not, like, I wasn't, like, emotionally invested in them, you know? I was not like, oh my god, Ned, how could you? I believed in you. You know, like I don't care about him that much. Yeah. It's also the power dynamic is like super weird. That's what I meant by watching videos about like the concept of it, more about like the actual details of the drama, more like, oh, like why, like why would he cheat so publicly, knowing that he's like a public figure, and how he put his whole persona around how much he loves his wife, and like he just like they're just like brazenly cheating in public. It's like weird. And then like also being, her being like she's like literally employed by him, which is obviously a bit more questionable. And I watched a video like yesterday, I think, where they showed a clip of Alex. I think her name is Alex, right? They showed a clip of her saying like, "Oh, like I was a big Try Guys fan before I started working with them," and like she was like she like looked up to them, right? And she like looked up to them, and just like basically put him on like a pedestal, which makes it super weird, right? Like, cause it's like in that situation, there's obviously like a really big power dynamic where it's like, okay, he's famous, like I'm a fan of him. I think it can cause a lot of issues. So I think that's definitely interesting. But yeah, it's I don't care too much about that drama, but it's sometimes fun to watch videos about it, you know. I I also realized, did you guys know this? I realized recently that YouTube, if you go on the app, it tells you like how much you watch. Like it gives you like a screen time. It's like time watched, and you can see like how often. Like it says today I watched 44 minutes. And then in the last 7 days, I watched 23 hours of YouTube. And it tells you all that stuff. I'm like, ooh, that's a bit weird. And then I was at TwitchCon this weekend too, and I was 3 hours 20 minutes on average. And then like on Thursday and Friday, I watched almost 8 hours of YouTube because I just leave it on while I'm working, which is a lot. Oh my gosh. Fertile ground for video essays from each adult. Exactly, that's the thing. I love watching video essays about that kind of stuff. You know, like I like what video essays about like movies and like video games, but I also love video essays about like cultural issues, you know? I think it's really interesting. Where does one find that? It's in the YouTube app. In the YouTube app, you click on your profile, and then under like YouTube Premium and memberships, there's time watched. Yeah. Everyone expose yourselves right now. Yeah, for me, it's 3 hours, 20 minutes daily average for this week, which is concerning too because I didn't watch any YouTube on Sunday and Monday because I was at TwitchCon. So like it should be higher. I mean, it normally would be higher than that. Welcome back, Chicano. How are you? We're just exposing ourselves about how much YouTube you watch. You watch a lot of YouTube? Because we can expose. We can expose this. Oh, also my apron arrived, guys. I got a cute like apron so I can have a cute like cooking outfit for the cooking stream tomorrow. I'm very excited. 3 hours and 14 minutes daily for you. Okay, that's about the same as me. Okay, that makes me feel better. That's like literally the same as me. That's not too bad. Last 7 days, 10 hours. Oh, that's like half of mine. Do you watch YouTube at work though? Which kind of go to your YouTube app on your phone and go to your profile and there's like time watched. You should check. I'm curious, okay? You're premium. Oh, you have YouTube Premium too. Oh, you don't watch anything at work. Oh, that's pretty high then if you don't watch anything at work. Because I like leave it on while I'm working. That's why it's so high. And I like leave it on. I watch YouTube like, when I'm like cooking and stuff. I just like have my AirPods in and just like listen. Mostly to Trash Taste actually. That's definitely interesting. Also recently got 1,000 subscribers on YouTube so I could enroll for the YouTube partner program and they accepted me in. And so now I can make like a few dollars off my YouTube videos, which is very exciting. I don't know how to check if I've made any money so far, but like it's very, very exciting, no? What did I check? Monetization, no. Analytics? Estimated revenue, it's like empty, no? I don't know how to check it. Maybe it hasn't been long enough because it's only been a few days. Whoa, guys, it's time. I posted a YouTube video and I monetized it a couple days ago. Guys, guess my estimated revenue. Guys, this is huge. Estimated revenue. You broke? It's not $3. You know, because I posted the video. I posted the video a while ago and it already got some views, but then I monetized it after. So it was different. 43 cents. No. Elisa is the closest. It's 0.5 cents. It's $0.005. So I think it's half a cent. Guys, I'm rich, guys. I'm so rich, guys. This is huge for me. I'm gonna go full time. It's time. You were actually really close. You were just like one order of magnitude off. Too bad. You can't see weekly view, but 98 hours in the month. So about 25 hours a week. That's decent. That's decent. We have a lot actually. No, that's that's about the same as me then. Buy yourself something nice. Guys, what can I buy with with half a cent? What should I buy? Don't spend it all in one place. I'll try. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be quite difficult to not spend it in one place. Also I had something happen last week. Speaking of, I mean, it's not really the same thing, but like I had this like, some credit, I guess, for Uber Eats because I got a... Sorry, what, Chicago? 105 hours and 7 days? Wait, can I divide that? How's that possible? 15 hours a day? That's like literally every waking hour you're spending on YouTube. What the heck? Do you literally just like leave it on non-stop? How can that be? That's like 12 hours not on. Okay, you know what? I don't know. But yeah, that's 9 hours not on YouTube a day. That's a lot. Wait, how is that possible? You probably spend more time on Twitch though. Probably sometimes I watch one channel on the computer, another one on mobile at the same time. Is there a watch? I guess they do like a Twitch recap every year, right? Because they do like a Twitch recap and they showed how many hours you watch, but I don't think you can see it normally, no? You listen to music. Oh, right. You also use YouTube Music. Maybe that counts as well. And do you leave Twitch on when you sleep? Or sorry, do you leave YouTube on when you sleep? Because that would also probably add up as well. A pickup. Kind of left YouTube for Twitch, so it makes sense. Oh, fair enough. Oh, you have 2 hours in the past 7 days? Wow, that's actually... But do you watch Twitch like all the time? Because I only want to watch the streamers I like, right? And they're not always on, so I often will watch YouTube, and I like being able to pause it, you know? I wish I had more stats like that. Yeah, that'd be cool. It's probably not in their best interest, though, to show that stuff, because they're gonna be like, oh, I spent so much time on Twitch, I should probably stop, you know? So maybe they just don't show that. You follow too many people on Twitch. Oh, I'm honored you watch me when everyone else is on. And Zirconian too, aw. There's always someone to watch. I don't have that problem. I don't follow that many people on Twitch. And I only watch like... I probably only watch like Lim. Because maybe I watch a few other people sometimes, but like not like consistently. Maybe I just need to join more communities, I don't know. Sometimes I'll be watching something on my phone before bed, and your phone minimizes but still plays the videos. Oh, that explains the 15 hours a day then. That makes more sense. You were also your very first. Wait, oh my gosh, yeah, I forgot about that. Wait, so I guess you haven't been using Twitch that long as well, like, too, then, because I only started using Twitch when I started streaming, so that was like almost 2 years ago now. I'm very close to two years on Twitch, so that'd be exciting. You watch quite a few people most of this week. Twitch is pretty much how I spend your time now. Okay, that's fair. There are 8 online right now, but I'm here. Oh, they're Coney, you're being so nice today. What the heck? What happened to you? Overwatch changed you? You're like the only streamer I watch anymore. Oh, that's nice too. What about Lim? Or are you saying that all your other favorite streamers left? We started last year in July. Yeah, fair. I mean, I feel like a lot of people got into it like not maybe like around like quarantine kind of time, because I definitely got into it around the same time. Watching more than Smollett now, and it came from there. Oh my gosh, we were just talking about that. How about a lot of, where I was like trying to remember who came from that raid, because I was saying like, I was talking about meeting him. I met him at TwitchCon, right? And I like hung out with him, and then I was like, I know a bunch of people came from that raid, and now they just like hang out in this community, which is really, really great. So like that makes me really happy. You pop in Lim sometimes, but you don't play Zelda as much. When Tears of the Kingdom comes out, I know. Are you gonna stay completely blind to it, Chicano? Because I know he's gonna stream it right away, and I'm not sure if I want to watch it right away or if I want to be blind to it. But like, will it be like? I really want to watch it though, but then I don't want to, because I want to stream it too. I don't want to ruin my first reaction to it if I watch it, but then I also want to watch it. I don't know what to do. Like, what are you gonna do? Welcome in, Jeno. How are you? How have you been? Because I think I've decided that I want to play. I'm gonna stream Tears of the Kingdom. But maybe like a week after it comes out, so then you guys can start it first. And I don't want to spoil you guys, and I want you guys to watch it with me, because I would prefer that. I get spoiled rather than you guys get spoiled from watching my stream. I'd rather you guys have already played it and watch my stream. I think that's what I prefer. I'm not too sensitive about Zelda spoilers. I don't play Breath of the Wild for the story, so I think I would be okay with playing it a bit after. But so I don't care if I get spoiled, so I would want to watch people play it when it comes out. But I'm a bit worried that if there's something cool, or like there's something that like some exciting like mechanic or something like that, that it would ruin my stream if I already knew what it was. But what do you guys think? Would you guys want my blind experience, if possible? If no one's, like, obviously someone might spoil something in chat, and that's the risk I take, and I'm okay with that. But I don't know if people just really want like a blind reaction to it, or if it would be okay if I watch something before, or if I don't know. Cause I kind of want a blind first playthrough as well, but I also want to watch streams of it, but I don't know. Yeah, like cause the problem is, also Lydia, I was wondering, I was like, oh, didn't you go to sleep? But yeah, okay, sleep well for real, good night. Better not see you here again, you need your sleep. I like talking to you as well though. You didn't have the option, wait, what? You didn't have the option, like when you go into like YouTube and you click on like your profile photo, it will have like get YouTube Premium, and then like under that it will show like time watched. But maybe you need to update or something. Trying to run through it to get a good weapons and learn tech. Fair enough. You can help me out in the combat if I struggle, because I remember when I first played Breath of the Wild, actually I found it really hard. Play Tears of the Kingdom with a blindfold. Yeah, first experience, I have a blindfold. I don't even get to see the game. I feel like people are more interested in story stuff more than mechanics. I think, yeah, for Tears of the Kingdom, it seems like it's gonna be more story oriented than Breath of the Wild, right? It just said your YouTube data. Wait, really? Maybe you need to update. I have no idea. I know, I mean, that's true, Chicano, but Breath of the Wild 1 was not, like, I enjoyed Breath of the Wild 1 casually, and I think the appeal was more the exploration, right? The exploration than the story, because the story was pretty bare bones, right? Like, it was nice, but it wasn't the main focus, obviously. Like, the majority of the time you spent in the story, the majority of the time you spent in the game, it's more explanation, right? Or exploration, not explanation. You know, some of the upcoming mechanics of the copyrights. Oh yeah, I think people shared that, right? Like the phasing through the floor or whatever like that, people found like their patents and stuff like that. You excited to kill Ganondorf? Hopefully. I'm not like a Zelda lore person, so I know a lot of people have a lot of like hopes and theories and stuff like that. I'm not too concerned about that. Like I said, I'm not too concerned about the story spoilers. I really did not get to play. I really did not play Breath of the Wild 1 for the story, so not too concerned about that. To the Kingdom combat, probably gonna be normal Breath of the Wild combat, except the new enemies and the new rune things. Maybe. They keep player rushes and charge attacks and punch attacks. I guess we'll find out. Honestly, I don't really have much like information, you know? A whole lot of expectation. The only expectation I have is probably it's gonna be a bit more linear, like a traditional Zelda. And there's gonna be dungeons, and there's gonna be probably more focus on story than Breath of the Wild 1. That's what I would predict. But other than that, like past that, I don't think I have much expectation of anything, you know? What if they make a Skyward Sword combat? Oh no. Can you imagine? They're like, did you want Breath of the Wild combat with only motion controls? Yes? Okay. Oh my gosh. No way. There's no way they do that. Like Skyward Sword HD. Oh, what if they made Skyward Sword HD as a prototype? Oh. Open linear world Breath of the Wild? Oh, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be more linear though. I just if they want a more story focused experience, it has to be more linear. And I don't know, but that's what I feel like. I think Tears of the Kingdom is gonna be good, but I just don't know like if anything can top the magic. If anything can top the magic of the original Breath of the Wild and how amazing that exploration was and how amazing that world is. And the way everything is done is just so perfect. And I'm not expecting it to be better, or I'm not expecting to like it more than Breath of the Wild 1. But that doesn't mean the game will be bad. It just means Breath of the Wild 1 is just so special. I think you guys probably all think the same. Poke centipede butts and people sit into. Okay, if they include people sit in Tears of the Kingdom, wouldn't that be so amazing? Like I can't see it in like the Breath of the Wild kind of environment, but like that would be so fun. Like that would actually be my #1 like thing that would make me so happy to see in Tears of the Kingdom. That'd be so cool. Cause it's such a meme, right? Bunny would cry. Oh yeah, if it was too much like Skyward Sword, Bunny won't like it. I mean, what I always wonder what I thought about Skyward Sword. I just thought it was okay. You know, like I didn't mind the motion controls. They were obviously janky as heck, but like I didn't mind it that much. I just don't like dungeons. Like I just don't like dungeons that much. And the story was good, and I don't know. I just don't like the gameplay. If Point Crow, Breath of the Wild YouTuber was able to get people to make a co-op, I think Nintendo can. But just because they can doesn't mean they will, right? Like they can do a lot of things, but that doesn't mean they will, right? I did meet Point Crow, by the way. I will still brag about that. I shook his hand. Going to Link's house with no bed, just chair. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. But I think a lot of people think that's gonna tie in a lot with Skyward Sword. I think they're right. There is a lot of Skyward Sword references, and I think there is a lot of, like, in terms of lore, it's gonna tie in. But what if it doesn't actually tie into the Skyward Sword lore? It's just about the chairs. It's only about the chairs. Like, you sit on the stool, you get your health back, and that's it. Weird take, but I think the entire Sky Islands will be dungeons. That would be interesting as well. I think a lot of people think that there's gonna be 7 dungeons, like the 7 tiers and then 7 dungeons. Dungeons is like 60% of what makes Zelda good. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think dungeons are definitely the mainstay of Zelda in general. I just don't like them. But I love Breath of the Wild, and there is not dungeons in Breath of the Wild, so they can make a good Zelda game without dungeons. But I do really think that there will be dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom, and I think that's what the fans want, and I'm okay with it. Like, they're not making the game for me, so I'll be happy for the people who enjoy it. If or when there is dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom, I just personally won't like it. I just don't like puzzles. I don't like how the dungeons work. I don't like how the puzzles work in the dungeons. I just really like the gameplay of Breath of the Wild. Like I love the huge open world and the map, and I like kind of like the shrines as well. So this, you know, that's just my personal preference, and that's why I was talking about it before. I thought I was like, I wonder if they're gonna make Tears of the Kingdom more for people who like Breath of the Wild or people who like traditional Zelda. But I feel like I'm sure it will be like some sort of mix of both, but I don't know if maybe it'll lean more towards the traditional side. Unfollowing you met your favorite streamer? Wait, is he actually a favorite streamer? Everything's gonna come full circle. That would make sense to me, honestly. But like I said, I'm not like super invested in the Zelda lore, and I don't know much about it, so I can't really say. That's what I've heard. Probably from you, Chikano. Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, let's go! They were like, we can't reveal the name because it will reveal too much about the game. It's like about chairs. It's it's basically a big game of musical chairs with Ganondorf. And the last one to get the chair loses. I feel like you got lucky with Breath of the Wild because Zelda has always been dungeon heavy. Yeah, probably. If I had played another Zelda game, I will say this, like with Pokemon especially, if I had played, sorry, what I'm trying to say, if I played an older Pokemon game first, I think I would have just never played Pokemon again. Like if I had played like Diamond and Pearl or something like that, if I had gone into the game a bit earlier and I played an older Pokemon game, I would have thought that I hated Pokemon. But since I played Skyward Sword and Shield first, then I like Pokemon, even though I haven't liked any of the other games that I have played so far. But I think I like it in concept. That goes to critical. Oh really? That's cool. I sometimes his videos show up on my recommended, like those like news videos and stuff like that. He's like really chill, I feel like. Considering how well Breath of the Wild sold, the smart thing would be to gear it towards Breath of the Wild. That's what I was saying. I think we were discussing this earlier, and I think Breath of the Wild like super outsold even the second most popular Zelda game. Like Breath of the Wild is way more popular than Zelda itself, right? Like Zelda's iconic, but like so many people play Breath of the Wild, and so many people love Breath of the Wild. So I 100% like they would be stupid not to include a lot of those elements that made it so popular and beloved, right? So I think they will do that, but that's why I said I think there will be like some sort of mix of like more traditional Zelda games, and like it obviously is a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild, so there will be some sort of elements, right? The Breath of the Wild rhythm game. Okay, wait, I would be so down for Breath of the Wild rhythm game. That'd be amazing. Welcome in, Miria. How are you? But okay, sorry. They would be godlike. That would be godlike. Be on an island with Ganondorf with one chair. No. And then they start playing like the Guardian music, and then like when the Guardian music ends, you just sit on the chair. That'd be so funny. When is that mini game coming to Breath of the Wild? I would be so down. And Zirconian, thank you so much for the gifts out to Miria. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Little Tired Boy is lurking around. Aw, I'm glad you've been doing good. Nintendo can be quite stupid. Cause don't they really like to, I mean, especially for Zelda, don't they really like to change things up? Like they don't like to make the same game twice. But then again, Tears of the Kingdom was meant to be like a DLC, and then they eventually made it into the sequel, right? So maybe it will be more similar to Breath of the Wild than we think. But I feel like Dungeons is fair. I feel like Dungeons is a very solid guess, and it seems very likely. But it doesn't mean it's gonna be like a traditional Zelda. It can be more linear, it can have dungeons, but it can still have those Breath of the Wild elements that made it so special. So maybe I will end up liking it a lot. I just really hate puzzles, guys. You guys know this. But you guys will play it before me, and you guys can tell me how to solve the puzzles, so that'd be really good. So there'd be 15 sky dungeons based on the 15 region. 15? That's huge. if only Nintendo knew what was discussed in the stream, they'd be even more rich off our ideas. Come on, Nintendo, the musical chairs, everyone wants it. Oh my gosh. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask having the same controls. Okay, maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Guys, I've only played Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword, so, and like the first like 10 minutes of Wind Waker, which we won't talk about. I know I never finished that game, but we won't talk about it. I believe I can do it. Thank you. I think eventually, I mean, I made it through Skyward Sword. I did need a few hints, but like, I made it through. I just don't enjoy the puzzles. Like, I like the puzzles in Breath of the Wild a lot more because they have like, they're like open-ended puzzles, right? But in like Skyward Sword, it's very like this is a solution. You can only do that. And it's like, you have to use a specific item that we gave you right now. But like in Breath of the Wild, it's like you have all the tools you need and you can use like many different solutions to solve it, which I really like because it's like common sense. Ocarina of Time to Skyward Sword was pretty much the same game in different settings. I guess we won't know. I guess we just don't know that much about Tears of the Kingdom, do we? You should play Ocarina of Time before Tears of the Kingdom. It came out my birth year. Wow, that's an old game, huh? I don't know. I think I have trouble playing older games as well. Because it's just like clunkier. And it's just like, it's a bit, it's frustrating. Exactly, Zirconian. Like older games, they just don't have the same quality of life that the new ones do, you know? I liked how you could just go beat up Ganon. Fair. I mean, you probably get beat up if you try to go right away, but you know. Need you in the water temple. Oh my god, I've heard so many things about the water temple. I think you guys could agree that I would 100% hate that. We'd love to see you do the Temple of Time boss fight. Temple of Time? That's in Breath of the Wild. In Twilight Princess. I've watched Twilight Princess, I don't remember that. Ocarina is such a fantastic game. You had fun with it when I was younger, but never beat. I think a lot of people really like Ocarina of Time. I've heard like, even like people who aren't like Zelda fans now, like they just like played it when they were younger and really liked it. But like, guys, I feel like games are better now. Like, I feel like games get better, you know? Like, games have gotten better. Technology has improved. Game design has improved. And there's a lot of nostalgia in older games. And yes, some of them still hold up. Some of them are good. But, like, games are better now. I don't know. Is that unpopular opinion? Like, I think they're just so much better. Like, I haven't played that many older games. But even, like, remakes of older games. Even remakes of older games, they're not as good. Okay, Pokemon's an exception because Pokemon doesn't improve. Pokemon is an exception. They do not improve their technology or, you know, who said that? But yeah, in general, the game industry as a whole. The graphics are better than Stardew. Ocarina of Time. Nah. I mean, Stardew is not meant to have like, I mean, I don't know what you mean by better. If you mean more realistic, then I don't know. But like, in pixel graphics is different. There are a lot of good games, but then there's Paper Mario 64 being a fantastic game. Paper Mario 64. Maybe I just have an unpopular opinion, or I haven't played enough older games. But like, okay, but the games these days, okay, maybe like okay, I'm sure there's good games in the past, but maybe like, I would say like overall, like games as a whole are better now, you know? Or they have gotten better in general. And also, I was watching a video essay about stealth games, and I think games are more complex now as well, right? Like there's like a lot more, like games back in the day, it's like, okay, you could have like this one mechanic, right? Like this one mechanic can be in the game, but now there's like millions more, like you can have like a million mechanics. Like look at Breath of the Wild. There's so many mechanics in that one game. And like back then they could have like one, right? Like if you look at like the original Zelda, like you really couldn't do much in it, right? Because there's so much limitation. We think that modern games are more fun than Pong. Oh, I mean, obviously, Pong is the best game of all time, right, Andrew? I don't think I've ever played. Is Pong the one where you have like, Pong is the one where you have this like thing and you slide it back and forth and then the ball like hits the blocks. Is that correct? Is that the one, or is that the one where you jump across like the blocks? I have no idea. Except for Metal Gear Solid 3, which was bigger and more complex than most modern games. Oh, I think I knew. I was watching the video about stealth games, so I think Metal Gear Solid definitely did come up. But I actually don't know. I don't know enough about it. The only Paper Mario. Oh wait, sorry. I don't think you finished your sentence. Well, I do agree that technology is better. Some games tend to be shipped out not being complete and require you to wait for yes, absolutely. But that has nothing to do with like, I mean it's a bit too commonplace now, but that's not like due to the, I don't know, that's more like bad company practices, like the release date being too rushed, right? Like the games that they can make as a whole now, like Breath of the Wild, God of War, what are some popular games these days? I don't even know. You know what I mean? And welcome back, Nico. Yeah, I don't know anything about Paper Mario Altering Reality, so I'm not gonna call you out on that. Pong is like ping pong. Oh, okay. I think I know. Where you break the blocks, right? No? You don't break blocks. I have no idea. Call of Duty, Cyberpunk, yeah. I think it can be really disappointing when games release like that. And that's not to do with like the quality of the game they wanted to make. They probably just didn't have enough time. Ocarina of Time is a hot mess with glitches everywhere. If the game was released now, everyone would be complaining about how unpolished it is. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a limitation of the time for sure. They're probably very ambitious for the technology they had at the time. So it was like, it almost didn't work. Like they just like barely made it work, right? I think that's the same with like, I was watching, I think Smolens's video with like Wolfie BGC, where they played like Gen 1 together, and they were explaining like how messed up Gen 1 is, like, and stuff just doesn't work right in Gen 1. But like it just like games were just like that back in the day, right? Things just didn't work, right? They'd be like sometimes like it would just be really janky, right? And which is interesting to hear. Did you hear God of War? Yeah, we love God of War. All I know is that a 500 comment long argument happened because someone liked the final OST of Sticker Star, final boss OST of Sticker Star. Wow, the Paper Mario fans are intense. I shouldn't get involved in that. It's a game that funny enough I don't have the need to go back to it, but the game's like Ocarina, I could play it many times. Oh yeah, for sure. Breakout is like Pong Solitaire. Breaking blocks is Breakout. Oh, okay. I actually have no idea. Yeah, Pokemon. Okay, Pokemon is a different story. If I'm talking about like games getting better over time and having high quality standards, Pokemon is not included in that. I'm sorry. Like I think we all can agree. Pokemon fans, non-Pokemon fans alike. There's definitely a quality issue. They could make a lot better games, but they don't. Some people will. Actually, no, some Pokemon fans will argue, like, will defend them with their life. Like, they're like, I've heard people say, like, wow, Pokemon Sword and Shield is so beautiful. It's such a great looking game. And, like, they do such a good job on it. Like, I'm like, you're delusional, sorry. Like, I think people can have their own opinions, but I think it's very clear that, the quality standard compared to other games is very low. And they definitely cut a lot of corners, and they're definitely rushed to release a game every year, so they can make money. Of course, it would be off. Technology wasn't capable to handle all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, Ocarina of Time, they probably were pushing the limits of what the console could do at the time, and that's why it's janky. You're playing God of War yesterday. Aww. You like the gameplay, but I don't know what's going on yet. Oh, Nico, the story is so good. It's fun. Pokemon has gone downhill since Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I haven't played this game, so I don't know. Pokemon is a game series based on a TV show at this point, yeah. It's because like their endless like cycle of money making things they can't escape from, right? They're like if they delay the game, they'll delay the anime, they'll delay the merch, they'll delay the movies, they'll delay the Pokemon cards coming out, and they just can't delay it. Pokemon's like iPhone, same thing year after year, kind of, yeah. But at least the iPhones are good quality. Yeah, they're definitely hooked up on the. There's some I've met some Pokemon fans that are just like, they're so like, it's like you can't reason with them at all, you know? Like I understand like there's nothing wrong with liking the games. I like the games as much as I think Sword and Shield has issues. I played it a lot. I have fun with it. I think it's fun to play. That doesn't mean I don't think it could be better, you know? That doesn't mean I don't think it's like disappointing and it could be better. Like you can have fun with the game that's like not great, you know? No, well, not the best looking game in the world. Legends Arceus is above anything they released on the Switch and the 3DS. I mean, yeah, that's true. But like being better than the other games, it doesn't mean it's good yet, you know? Like with the resources and the, I mean, we talk about this all the time, but like with they're the highest, they're the richest, they're the franchise in the world that makes the most money. Like they make more money than the MCU. They make more money than Star Wars. They have they could have all the resources in the world to make a game that looks as good as, say, Breath of the Wild, but they don't, right? Because they don't need to, because people will still buy it. Majora's Mask was another game that was rushed. Yeah, games are. I mean, I guess things don't change, huh? Like, games there will always be games that are rushed, and sometimes it's okay, and sometimes it's not okay. And I think now these days people have more of a platform to complain about it. And I think they should, which is, I think it's a good thing. Like you should complain when the game releases unfinished, and I think they should change their practices and give them more time to complete the game. The lack of polish is just, everything is so it's like the base is there to make something good, but like it's like they just didn't finish it, you know? Outside of JRPG and Zelda, I kind of mostly play competitive games these days. It's hard for me to get into a game. Wait, what? It's hard for me to get into just like a game to just like play. Sorry, what, Chicano? Like you mean like a game that you finish? Is that what you mean? Like a non-competitive game to just like play it to the end? Honestly, it is very time consuming. I bought The Last of Us like over a month ago, and I'm not very far into it. There's just not enough time in the day. I gave up on wanting Breath of the Wild 2. I switched to Genshin. I mean, Breath of the Wild 2 is still pretty far away. You have about 7 months, so I wouldn't hold your breath. They got that Scrooge McDuck money. Yeah, they do. Pokemon is so much money, guys, and it pretty much all comes from merch. So, you know. Like a normal one-player game. Yeah, I mean, ugh! Oh my god, this huge bug just landed on my window on the outside. What is that? Wait, my blinds are closed. Wait. Oh, it's like the world's biggest beetle. It's like this big. What the heck? Go away. What should I do? Should I hit the window? Should I hit the window? Oh my god, it won't come off. Ah! It's so big, guys. Oh my god. I can literally see it through the curtain. It's like this big. It's like a big like beetle. Terrible. Hold it in your hand. It's outside. I'm not gonna do it. If you hit, it's moving. Ew. Oh no. Go away. I'm not gonna break the window with my hand, Andu. I mean, I am that strong, but I've learned to control my strength, you know? Miju's top floor is infested with bugs and spiders. Yeah, okay, there was a small incident a couple days ago. There was a spider. When I came home from TwitchCon, I live over 10 floors up. So theoretically, there shouldn't be any spiders. And I haven't seen a single spider. But the other day I saw a really, really tiny spider crawling on the wall. And I was like, how'd it get in? How do you guys think it got in? Like, literally, I'm so high up. There's no way the spider could crawl all the way up, especially because it's such a small spider. Do you think it came through the elevator and got off on my floor? Because that's weird. Isn't that weird? Or do you think it was like crawling on me and then when I came in it went off? You think it was an inside job? Oh, it could be an inside job, Zirconian. You think someone brought it in? Uh-oh. The original She-Hulk, that's me. Look, I was working out my arms at Pilates yesterday, look. I don't know what I'm supposed to see. Oh, look. Look at that. My arms are actually sore today, no joke. No joke, I was actually working out. It's more my back, I think. My back is sore. Why are you being mean to bugs that ain't messing with you? They're in my house. There's a fly in my bathroom right now and it won't leave. I tried to catch it and it went away. It kept escaping me and it wouldn't go away. I used to leave my window open. Like when I first moved here, I'd leave my window open a lot and so many bugs would fly in, like so many like flies. So now I try not to open my window that much. The beetle's like, it's like crawling. Okay, it's leaving the window. It's almost at the edge. It'll get there. But yeah, I actually think there is a lot of bugs at this height. Because like walking bugs can't reach really, except that one spider, which was definitely an inside job. But then like every time I look out the window, sometimes I'm like bug watching, and then I see like there's like wasps, there's like big flying bugs, like they're all like I can see them out through the window, but I just keep the window closed and I'm like watching them. I'm like, ew, gross bug, but I'm like just through the window. Hopefully that was one of many to come. No, I moved here because there's less spiders. You guys know back home I have like infinite spiders and they're all giant and they're terrible. And thanks for the pitch, I know, I appreciate it. Wait till it gets colder, they're gonna want to come where it's warm. No, that's not how bugs work. They just die when it's cold, no? That'd be good. You had to stop lifting halfway through today because your left bicep hurts. No way. This part of my arm hurts. I was doing this workout where you like push the bar down like this. Cause she originally we were doing like one like this, but I was doing it wrong, so she told me to stop. She was like, I apparently was not able to do it correctly. I was not doing my abs properly, and she was like, no, that's bad. So then we had to do a different one. I'm not ready for the big bar yet. It was really heavy though. It was like one where you like it's on the side and then you like pull like this. And then you like lean back all the way and then you get back up. But I couldn't do it. Baby Spider-Man. Oh no, it was Peter Parker! No! Peter Parker that I saw at TwitchCon. Oh man. What if I tell you there's a spider behind you? Then I won't believe you because I can see my camera. Oh my god, why is this music so like intense? Sorry, this is too intense. Let's change the music. Any suggestions? Any suggestions for video game music? What my god, you need to chill. It's like the end of the game or something where it's like really dramatic. We have Pokemon, Animal Crossing, Stardew. You want Animal Crossing? You heard it here first. You love a song? Oh, it's too late. It's gone. Sorry, it's too intense. I'm sorry, it's too intense. It's not the right vibe for the stream. Okay, here's some Animal Crossing music. I'm sorry for taking this. It was like literally like the music from like the end of the game. It's like the final boss fight. I can't. What story do you live on? I live above the 10th floor. I don't want to be specific, but fairly high up. Did your shoulders even out? I don't think so. She wanted me to work on my back. Apparently my back is like, send it over so you can listen to it. Fine. It's in this playlist. What did I share? Oh, here. There you go. Whoops. Yeah, no worries, Andy, it's fine. It's not really that revealing, but you know. Put on Xeno Chronicles 30. Oh wow, I didn't know they're on the 30th game already, huh? They work fast. Paper Mario music. Oh, just after you're talking about it. I've never played Paper Mario though. But yeah, she wanted me to work on my apps. Cause like before she wanted me to work on my. Oh, I can't even remember. I don't even know what happens, guys. I just go to the Pilates place. No, I just can't remember stuff. I just go and then she's like, let's do this, and I'm like, okay. I feel like it's different every time. Because apparently there's a lot of things wrong with me, you know? She was like, oh, your shoulders are uneven, your core is not strong enough, your knees are too inwards, you need to work on your like thigh muscles, and then you need like, oh, she just, it's just a lot, you know? I know some good video game music soundtrack, but ones with the vibe here, very rock metal type, but the Genshin music is pretty calm. Oh, yeah, Genshin music is nice too. It's a nice background. Maybe after this playlist finishes, we can do that. Although I will say, like, in terms of metal soundtrack, the Hades soundtrack is so good. Do you think you will ever walk the stairs up? No, I don't think I can, actually. I don't think you can, I don't think I can get out of the stairwell. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe, I don't know how it works. I've never tried. I think maybe it only opens on certain floors. That sounds dangerous, I don't know. But maybe it's just for like, if there's like a fire and then you have to like walk down the stairs. I don't know. Paper Mario music could set up the Paper Mario Civil War. Yeah, true. We can't have that. We can't have people fighting about, oh, this song is from that Paper Mario game. Oh, that one sucks. And then there's like a fight. There's like a full-on brawl in the chat. And it's like, we can't have that. And then we'd all have to go to the fighting convention together. And it would be bad. Watch this one streamer who's currently going through the entire Zelda games in chronological order. No! And he's already on game 6? What? I mean, our older games are much shorter, right? Because like they had like space limitations. So I guess older games are pretty short. I guess that makes sense. And then you could spend like, no matter when you finish all the other games, you could spend the rest of the time on Breath of the Wild. Because like there's like infinite things to do. Quake has a metal soundtrack? Wait, really? That sounds pretty cool. You should listen to the Hades soundtrack, Nico, if you like that stuff. In your state, there's a building height limit, so I've only been that high up at like monuments. Oh, we definitely don't have that here. There's like infinite high rises here. He's played through a lot of them as a kid and finished them a lot quickly, and he knows the Zelda lore. Oh, that sounds like not me. Wait, guys, I have a question. Which Zelda game do you guys think I would hate the most? Maybe let's take out like Zelda 2, because I feel like everyone actually hates that, or everyone finds it annoying to play. I guess I don't know. Which one do you think would anger me the most? Like the mainline ones, like Ocarina of Time, yeah, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess kind of thing. But just search Hades soundtrack. Yeah, Hades game soundtrack, whatever. The Quake soundtrack actually kind of slaps. I believe that. Honestly, there's so many good game soundtrack out there. You think Ocarina of Time I would hate the most? Yeah, Shikano's a Zelda historian for sure. You think I would hate Wind Waker the most? Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword. I played Skyward Sword. I thought it was okay. I didn't hate it that much. I played the remake though, so I don't know. Zelda 1. The Panasonic 3. Okay, I said mainline. I don't know what Panasonic 3DS is. Were you trying to say 3DS? What's 3DO? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm getting everyone. I think literally everyone just gave me different. Like I think you guys didn't overlap on a single answer. You guys listed every game. I said excluding Zelda 2. Majora's Mask is much shorter. Wait, you guys just listed every game, so I'm gonna take that as I'm gonna hate every Zelda game, so I'm just not gonna play it. Zelda 1? Oh, Zelda 1. Wait, what's Zelda 1? Link. Or is it just called Zelda? I don't know. Breath of the Wild? Yeah, surely Breath of the Wild. A Link to the Past is goated. That's the original one. Oh, it's just called Legend of Zelda. Okay, maybe there's more Zelda games than I thought. Okay, I don't know that one then. I actually don't know them. I feel like you guys just listen to everyone, which makes me think I'm not gonna like any of them. I just really hate dungeons, and dungeons is like the main part of Zelda games. But maybe would you guys say, okay, where would you guys rank like compared to other Zelda games, how would you guys rank just the dungeons in Skyward Sword? Like not including like the motion controls and stuff like that, like just the dungeons, the puzzles in Skyward Sword. How would you guys rank? Is it like a good Zelda dungeon game, or is it like a bad Zelda dungeon game? Or is it like better than average, worse than average? Think of Breath of the Wild, but you have no idea where you would go? But is that bad? I guess it's bad if it's like bad design, no? Watching Miju play an NES game would be a surreal experience. I think I tried to play Earthbound once, but I only got like 20 minutes in and I was like, sucks. But I wanted to try it because I like Undertale. But then I was like, man, what is going on? It's so boring. Legend of Zelda's open world. Yeah. I think I heard that before. Dungeons were actually pretty good. Okay. Can't formulate an opinion because you never played. Okay, fair enough. There's a couple of good dungeons in Skyward Sword, but less than average. What are the good dungeons? Because the one dungeon I almost enjoyed the last dungeon where you like move around the rooms. I thought that was kind of cool. Too many spiders lowers it a point, I would say. But overall, that dungeon was cool. The other dungeons I did not like. You don't get to have an opinion what makes a meme unfunny. Because your username is literally centered on Among Us. Wow, good one. Skyward Sword is awesome. There's just some tedious moments. Don't even cap. Fighting Demise is so sick. I didn't like fighting Demise because I still have a grudge about that, because legitimately, you have to admit that when I first went in, you guys know I was a Skyward Striker. And I went in and I was like, let me Skyward Strike Demise. And then Fi was like, you can't Skyward Strike in here. It doesn't work. So I was like, too bad. It doesn't work. I'm not going to do it. And then in the last part of the fight, you're supposed to use the lightning and Skyward Strike him. But even though she told me at the beginning of the fight, it doesn't work in here. I'm still mad about that, and I think it's really bad design. They shouldn't have said that. Ancient Cistern is probably commonly most liked. What is Ancient Cistern? Is that the last dungeon? When I get old, I want to look like Demise IRL. Okay, I will say Demise is a bit hot. Like, he's kind of a Chad, you know? You love using outdated memes, ironically. I guess, sure. You could do what you want, Zirconian. Time Stone and Sand Ship, the Ancient Cistern, and I give Sky Keep points. Okay, I don't remember the names of the dungeons. They all kind of blended together. Well, I remember the Sand Ship. The Sand Ship was actually pretty cool, I would say. That's another one that I was more okay with. The puzzles were fine. But I got a bit lost in the second part. The water dungeon. Oh, the one with the big thing in the middle. Like when you go in, there's like a huge middle area. I like the boss. I really like the boss. That was my favorite boss. The one with all the arms. But the dungeon itself is okay. There's too many small spiders. But yeah, I like the last. What is the last dungeon called? That's the only one I like. Because it was like each part was like small, I guess. I kind of like that. Skykeep. Oh, okay, that's called Skykeep. That's one I remember the most, because every other one kind of blended together. Because sometimes I just don't know like which one I'm in. You know, I'm like, am I in a dungeon now? Did it start? Like, when did it start? Am I here? You know, I wasn't sure. But the sand ship was kind of cool. I recently was popped into a friend's stream and they were playing the sand ship, and I was like, oh, I remember this. I think Twilight Princess is the best overall dungeons. Oh, fair. Yeah, I was just curious where the Skyward Sword dungeons fit, you know? And hey, Ricky, how are you? I like the hazy emotes. I just met her in person, and she was very nice and very cute. And we're like the same height. I was like, yes, finally. Because when I was at TwitchCon Amsterdam. Everyone was so tall. You know, now I'm like happy that people are not that tall, you know? Favorite Pokemon? Zacian. Obviously, Zacian. Zacian? Do you guys say Zacian or do you guys say Zacian? Or do you guys are you guys super weird and say like Zacian? I've heard someone say Zacian, which doesn't sound right to me. I think it's Zacian. No? Based? Oh really? What's your favorite Pokemon? You and Haley same height? Haley is like a few centimeters taller than me, I think. We're like basically the same height. She's very short. As like me. Your favorite is Gengar? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. You say Zacian? Come on, Nacho Taco. What? That's weird. Zacian. Zacian? What? Okay, everyone's saying it weird ways. Zacian. Yeah, I say Zacian. Maybe I say Zacian. Maybe. But like, Zacian? Zacian. Yeah, okay. You guys are saying it how I expect it. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Zacian. I think that one's fair as well. Zacian is also fair. Cause that's like saying it quickly more like. What are we talking about? We're talking about how we pronounce the Pokemon Zacian. Like, I probably am this Pokemon. Like the legendary from Sword and Shield. Cause I said it's my favorite Pokemon. But yeah. And I was just talking about TwitchCon. I don't know. As like Twitch, I know some of you stream obviously, but like as like Twitch viewers, are you guys like interested in going to TwitchCon? Cause like for me, I feel like the actual like event, the TwitchCon, don't interest me that much. It's more like meeting people. It's more like meeting people I know through Twitch that I'm more excited about. Like people who know me also, right? Like it's not like, oh, like Pokimane, like, you know, it's more like people I'm already friends with through Twitch that I'll be excited about meeting. It's more like an excuse to meet. Holly! Long time no see. Oh, how are you? Thank you so much for the 14 months. I just talked to Holly recently, actually. I talked to them when I came back from TwitchCon. We had a video call. They're giving me just like good advice, you know? Pronounce a Pokemon name wrong. Posted this in a cringe compilation. Sure, I'll ding reality. If enough streamers I like are going, sure. Like streamers you are like streamers like me that you like talk to, or like streamers that don't know who you are. Like I'm kind of curious. Your favorite Pokemon is Blaziken. Oh, cool. And your favorite legendaries between Rayquaza and Kyogre. I can't remember. I've heard those names. I can't remember what it is. It's Zacian in Spanish. Zacian? I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't care about TwitchCon. I'm only going to meet the people I meet on here. Yeah. See, I think I feel the same way. TwitchCon in my state, I would go. Not enough interest for actually travel. Fair enough. Streamers I talk to. Okay, fair. Cause I feel the same way. Like streamers, I'm like part of the community, and like if there's enough people I know who are going and I want to meet them, then sure. I don't get why Greninja is so popular. Like the streamer. I saw him. I was like standing next to him and I didn't know who he was, but I read his name tag. It's just, I think there was some, and I was like kind of recognize the name, but I don't know where I recognized it from. But I was like, I think I know who this is. How are you doing today, Holly? How's your weekend going? Rayquaza is a green sky dragon. And Kyogre is a blue whale. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I know. That's cool. Those are cool Pokemon. The frog with the tongue scarf. Wait, what's the frog with the... Oh, Greninja is the frog with the tongue scarf. Meet me in Japan 2023. I'm probably going to be going to Japan in the springtime. Probably around April or May. And I'll definitely make some time to see Holly a bit longer. Because I only saw them like a few hours when I was there last time. Not just the streamers themselves though, also people from... Yeah, exactly. I feel the exact same way. Like, just meeting people I know, meeting people in the communities I'm in. That's for me, I care more about that than like actual, like the actual Twitch event, you know? Definitely me meeting you one of you guys one day in a TwitchCon. Yes, in the NA TwitchCon, Ricky. I'm so down. You definitely need to come, Ricky. I mean, Greninja the Pokemon. Oh, I thought it was a streamer. One Farfetch. Okay, you don't need to tell me your favorite Pokemon, Zirconian. We all know. 2 Poliwhirl. Okay. 3 Croconaw. I actually have never heard that in my life. Croconaw? Do you only like birds or something? What about the rats? Where's the love for the rats? Croconaw. Oh, no, I know this one. Didn't you have it as like a profile photo or something? I think that's where I recognize it from. I think my headphones are dying. I switch it out. Greninja has a top tier shiny. Oh, you guys know I can barely recognize the original Pokemon and not even the shinies. We still have it as the profile picture. Okay, that's probably where I know it from then. We need time for karaoke. Yes, guys. I need to hear Holly sing. Cause I know Holly is a good singer, but I need to hear them properly sing at the karaoke. I'm ready. Can we sing like twice songs at karaoke? Can you bring your boyfriend? I wanna hear him sing twice songs at karaoke. Go again and fall. That's tempting. Honestly, that's tempting. I might. Like I'm down to do another. I'm down to do a second Japan trip, not to see family. Cause I don't often go to Japan to sightsee, so I would be down to do one of those eventually in the future, and then also maybe go to Korea as well. Cause I kind of did that before, but it was only for like 1 week, so I barely got any time. So I'm down to do more Korea, more Japan, like to see Japan and not just go straight to my family. One Gengar, 2 Wooper, yes. 3 Seismitoad. Oh, Seismitoad, interesting. Your favorite Pokemon is Legolas. What type is Legolas? Can you let me know? Aegislash. Oh yeah. Aegislash is in Sword and Shield. I know that. That's a really good Pokemon. Of course I know it. Nacho Taco. Leon uses it. He literally uses it. If there's a Pokemon in Leon's team, I obviously know it. What is Legolas? Legolas is from Lord of the Rings. He's a questionable singer, but he puts his heart into it, so that's what counts. Yes. Okay. I cannot wait. I haven't met your boyfriend, so I'm down for karaoke, you know? I'll just pay for your trip. Wow, okay, I'm down. Can I have like the best Japanese beef that money can buy? Cause if that's included, I'm down. When are we going to Korea? Honestly, I don't even know. I'm so down to go to Korea though. I really want to go back. Legolas is a dual type elf and archer Pokemon. That is not a type. Those aren't types. It's a human being. Is he human? An elf. Are elves human? What's a human? What's a human? Guys, what is a human? I do really like Legolas as well, though. I will say that was like the main reason I got through Lord of the Rings. I thought the movies were a bit slow-paced, but whenever Legolas showed up, and I was shipping Legolas so hard with what the heck is his name? Aragon? I was shipping them so hard, and at the end, I mean spoilers, at the end, he like walks up, or they like walk up to each other and they look into each other's eyes and it looks like they're in love, but then that girl shows up and she's like, well, let's get married, Aragorn. And then Aragorn, that's correct. And then she just ruins it and I'm like, ooh, like I think they wanted to be together, but she's just ruined it, you know. Can I save up 15 to 20k for? Why do you need? You don't need that much to go to Japan. What are you gonna do? How can you spend that much in one trip? Or are you gonna buy a lot of stuff while you're there? Because I know you're really into like Japanese designers. Because you don't need that much for the actual like plane and accommodation. Create so much. Are you going to Korea with some friends in March? Oh, I'm so jealous. I can't go in March. I need to find some time. I've been using all my vacation days so much. Heard of the Swords of Justice Legendary Trio? No. What is that? A human is an ape without as much body hair as other apes. So Legolas can be human too, no? When can I get my body hair back? No. Yeah, I'm cold, guys. For those of you who have like hairy legs, does it keep you warm? That's a real question. If you have like hairy arms, hairy legs, does it keep you warm? Because this is how much hair I naturally grow. It's nothing. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's a pretty quick trip from Japan. It's like not even 2 hours, I think. It's really close. And my family's from Kyushu, which is you can just take a ferry to Busan. You to return? Okay. Altering reality. I wish you luck for your de-evolution. Your mom is always colder than you, suspect because I have more body. I'm cold all the time, guys. Like I think it's because I have low body fat and low body. Or maybe I don't know how much the body hair helps. No, maybe probably having like more like body fat helps more. You got hairy legs and not hairy arms, and your legs are much warmer. Don't know if it's related. It might be then. It might be. I hear like the museum music play now. You're not leaving. What? Yeah, you have to go on your journey to become a monkey. Altering reality. There's a ferry to Korea. Not from Tokyo though, because Tokyo, if you look at a map, it's on the other side, right? So it depends where you start from. You're cold but still hate summer? I mean, but summer is too hot. Summer is too hot. Because in the winter, you could just like... I was sitting on the couch yesterday watching Running Man, and I had the blanket like all the way up, and I was just like... It was nice. I'm a heated blanket as well. I feel like you're always cold. I feel like unless it's really hot, I get cold really... I think I get cold really easily. I just like, when I was at TwitchCon at like nighttime, I was just like freezing. I was like, oh, it's so cold. So yeah, and I think but I'm also just like a bit underweight, so I think it's probably why. Because if I don't like eat enough that day, I just get like freezing. Like I think I skipped a meal when I traveled home because my flight was at like a little afternoon, so I just didn't eat lunch. And then like I was like cold, and I was like cold, and I was like faint, and I was like, ah, this is bad. Should never skip a meal. But then I came home and I just like, inhaled so much food. I went to H Mart on the way home, and I just like I got the gimbap actually, and I got like a onigiri, like a, I guess what you would call they also call it gimbap in Korean, I think. And I got that. I got like a spicy pork one, and I just like inhaled it because I was so hungry. Tokyo's name literally means East Capital. Oh yeah, I never even thought about that, but yeah, the kanji, yeah. I heard Osaka's where it's at, people are more chill. I heard it's a vibe, but you gotta see Tokyo, right? Like, don't you want to go to like Akihabara and stuff? You gotta see it. You see Shibuya Crossing. You gotta see Akihabara. You can go to the Nintendo store and get your Breath of the Wild merch. Why do people prefer being cold instead of hot? Because when you're cold, you can just wear more layers. But when you're hot, once you can't just take off. Like there's only so much amount of clothes that you can take off, depending on the situation. You know. In the Pokemon English dub, they call it onigiri cupcake. I thought it was donuts. Wasn't it donuts? I think I heard that. But Osaka's really nice too. I have only been to I've been to Japan not to see my family only twice. Or yeah, I've traveled around Japan, not with my family, only twice. One time I went to Osaka, um, Kobe, Kyoto, Hiroshima, and that was over like 4 to 5 days with my friend. And it was not enough time. We only spent like one evening in Osaka, and it was really cool. We went to what is it called? Dotonbori? I believe it's like this huge street in Osaka, which has like a bunch of like street food and shops, and it's like very, very active nightlife. And it was like really, really exciting to go there. We were there in the evening, and it was really cool. And I really want to go back to Osaka because we barely saw it, because we did like a day trip to Hiroshima, which was really nice. I would highly recommend going to Hiroshima and going out to the island. I can't remember what it's called, Sakurajima, I think. It's really, really beautiful out there. And then obviously Kyoto. Like if you're in Japan for the first time, like if you're going to Japan for the first time, I think you really have to go to Kyoto, because it's like that's like the traditional Japan experience, because there's a bunch of temples and I feel like you kind of need to see that at least for one day. Like I feel like for one day, yeah, you absolutely need to see Tokyo, you absolutely need to see Kyoto, and then other than that, it's like your personal preference of like what kind of things you want to see. Like if you're more of a city person, if you're more of a nature person, or if you're, you know, like what kind of things you enjoy. But I think you do need to see Kyoto. You've never been to West Japan. You really want to? Wait, what is include? Wait, Japan is like this. What is West Japan? Where's the line? Like, what is Osaka West Japan? I don't even know. You guys can shed your skin in the summer. What do you do with the skin that you shed? Is that why you're so small? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take it back. I take it back. Mainly trying to eat and visit clothing boutiques and car shops. Oh, I don't know, but yeah. But wouldn't most of the clothing boutiques be in Tokyo? For food, you could eat anywhere. Sorry, Zirconia. I'm sorry. It just slipped out. You'd eat so much. No. If you go to Japan, you have to eat every like you have to eat a lot. Like I feel like 90% of the reason Japan is so amazing is the food. Okay. But the one thing I will say though, like for Zirconian especially, I'm not even saying this as like a diss or anything. Like I think it's totally fine that you're vegan, but it's so hard to eat there if you're vegetarian, much less vegan. It's very uncommon. And pretty much every Japanese food has like meat or fish or some sort of thing in it, so it's very difficult. When I visit Japan, I'm gonna go to Nagasaki because your friend, language exchange partner, and a husband live there, and she's offered to be your host and tour. Ooh, that's really cool. My mom went to university in Nagasaki, so I've been there, and they had the best. I've been there like once, and I think they have the ramen place where you like go, like there's like dividers, so you just sit like by yourself, and there's like dividers, so you're like you're supposed to eat like free of distraction, and you just eat the ramen. I didn't try that because I was like a kid, so we couldn't just like sit alone. But I heard that's like a thing, and then also I don't know if this is like a thing in Nagasaki, if it's like famous there, but I legitimately had the best nikuma, which is like barbecue pork buns. I had the best nikuma I've ever tried in my life in Nagasaki. And sometimes they send us those nikuma, like, because we know some people who live there, like family friends. So like, I don't know if it's specific to Nagasaki or if it's just like I just happened to have good nikuman there, but it was so good. You need to try it. Like I had this when I was like 10 and I still remember. That's how good it is. Even simple food allergies in Japan are hard to navigate. Oh, I bet. Cause like, I don't know, it's just like not that kind of culture. Like they're just like, they don't accommodate those things, you know? Like obviously Japan has great customer service and they're kind of like have too good of customer service. But like, I don't know, anything that's, okay, I feel like if you watch Trash Taste, I feel like they say this a lot, but anything that's like outside the norm, it's like super weird. Like they just like don't know what to do. Like if something is like unusual, like, oh, you don't eat fish, like what do we do? You know, like, and it's like a whole thing. Yeah, serious ramen eat. Like for real, it is serious ramen eating. Cause like you go and you're like, you don't go to like see your friends or like talk. You just go to eat the ramen and leave. You're not allergic to anything. You're gonna eat it all. That happened. Yeah. Okay. Oh my God, protagonist. That's the exact thing I was about to say. I was literally about to tell that story. So in yesterday's, or I think 2 days ago, Trash Days episode, they were discussing this, and so Garnt and his wife, they went out to eat at an Italian restaurant in Japan, and apparently Italian restaurants in Japan have very small portions. So they wanted to get a pizza, and like pizzas in Japan are very small. So they wanted to get a pizza and split it as like a starter, and then after the starter, get 2 large servings of pasta. One for each of them. So like they wanted the pizza as a starter, and then 2 large servings of pasta, like for themselves, right? But then apparently there was this huge thing with the manager, and they were like, sorry, you want a pizza as a starter? Like, oh, it's not listed as a starter on the menu. Like, I don't know if we can do that. And then they were like, you each want a large pasta that's usually shared between 2 people. And they were like, no, like we know what we want. Like we want this. We're hungry. We want to eat this much food. Don't judge us, you know? But like apparently she had to like go and ask the manager, and she asked the manager, and then she came back and she was like, are you sure? Like, and like, so like even stuff like that where it's like so simple. It's like, okay, just like give us the pizza first, you know? And then give us pasta after. It's like even something like that is like unusual because they ordered too much food, and they ordered something as a starter that wasn't meant to be a starter, and they have to ask the manager. And it's like, it's such a small thing. It's like if you did that at a restaurant here in like North America or Europe, they'd be like, yeah, sure. Like, if that's what you want, then sure, we'll do it. They might be like, oh, actually the servings are pretty big. Like, are you okay? And then like that'll be it, right? Yeah, and exactly, Holly. Like, they getting things taken off the meal, and they like even like small things, like just like small exceptions. It's very, in Japan, it's very much like, okay, this is the rule. Like this is the rule, and the rules are inflexible. You cannot change it. This is how things are. This is how other people do it. You should be doing the same thing to other people. And if you do something different, then it's like they don't know what to do, right? Like it's like, oh no, what do I do in this situation? This is not allowed, right? It's really weird. And I think they also talked about like airlines, like Japanese airlines versus like Western airlines, where it's like in the Western airline, if there's like an extenuating circumstance, they might be a bit flexible, right? They might be like, okay, like sure, we'll let you cancel your flight, or we'll let you like change the flight. But in Japan, it's like, no, like absolutely not. Like it's against the rules. You cannot do it. I don't care if someone died, like you cannot. And okay, Zirconian, sleep well. I better not see you online playing Overwatch, okay? But I hope you have a good sleep. It's good to see you. This YouTuber I moved to Japan, he ate raw chicken and got sick. No, that can happen. I think I told you guys I did eat raw chicken when I was there, but I only ate like 1 bite. Because I heard that like there is no salmonella in Japan, but you still can get sick. Like it's not like it's not common. Like it's not like here where like it's not as dangerous as here, where like you might die if you eat raw chicken. But like you can. I think my hairdresser said he also got sick eating raw chicken. So I wouldn't recommend it, especially if you're not used to it, because especially like if you don't grow up eating it, maybe you're not used to it, or like if it's from like a really nice restaurant, it should be fine. But like, you know, you don't want to risk ruining your vacation for something like that. Just eat normal chicken. It's fine. Like I'm such a advocate. Like I really do believe like, oh, like you should try like foods you never tried. But stuff like that, like if you might get sick, then it's like you don't want to ruin it, right? Like if you're only there for like 2 weeks, if you get like food poisoning, that would really suck. So I don't know if I would recommend it. Maybe if you live there, then sure, try it. But there is a possibility that you could get sick. Like it's not like dangerous, but like you could get mildly sick. Trying to eat raw horse. You can. You can. I don't know if that's the same thing though. Like it might not like sit well with you. I have no idea. Konbini sashimi? Oh wait, I didn't. Do they sell sashimi at the konbini? That's kind of scary. I don't know if I would trust that. You know, like when you go to like a Western supermarket and they have like sushi out, I'm like, ooh, I don't know about that one. You know? Yeah, but I think you gotta go to konbini as well. Like you gotta get the konbini onigiri, not sushi. You gotta get the konbini onigiri, and I don't know. Regular sushi I can accept, but I've seen sashimi. Yeah, I wouldn't even taste good though. Like, why would you want that? And then like also, but like supermarket sashimi is not bad, especially if it's like a good supermarket. It's not even that bad at all. I don't mind that. Yeah, I need to figure out my vacations, guys, because I want to go to Japan, obviously to see my family, once next year, probably in the spring. But that's like, I'll need to build up my vacation days again, because I think if I go to Japan for like 2 weeks, I'll have like no vacation days left. So I don't know what to do after that. Because I want to go to TwitchCon Paris. I might not have any vacation days. So unless they can like fly me out, then I don't know. Like if they can fly me out to work, it'll have been like a year, right? So maybe they can justify it. That would be ideal, because then I could go with less vacation days. But there's no point flying out just for a weekend. Doesn't make sense, but I'll figure it out. They did say I could, if it's a short amount of time. If it's a short amount of time, I can work abroad. But as long as it's not like Syria or something, you know? Apparently some countries you can't even bring your work laptop into, and then like some places like China, like their VPN will block you, so you can't work. It could be kind of difficult. Yeah, I do really want to go to Paris TwitchCon, so I'll have to figure something out. Moss Burger, true, Moss Burger. Moss Burger's like the teriyaki burger. I mean, it depends how long you're going. I wouldn't recommend it's not that good that you would need to eat it over actual Japanese food. But if you have a day where it's like, oh, I just want something quick, you know, or maybe just want a burger. Maybe you're tired of Japanese food, you want a burger. Then sure. And I've never tried the konbini fried chicken. I've had KFC in Japan, because that's like a thing that you eat on Christmas. I don't know why. I think it's capitalism. They forced that on them. And they said KFC is for Christmas. So then now people eat KFC on Christmas, but it tastes fine. It's like KFC. Convention to Twitch. Yeah, that's the one. I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not like, Paris is not a place that I'm like super hyped to go. I think it's like somewhere I would want to go like once, I guess. Cause like, it's like, oh, it's Paris, right? But it's not like top on my list. Like if I could choose where TwitchCon would be, I don't know if I would choose Paris. But I guess it makes sense that it's more like a central location and people can get to it. But it'd be nice to be able to go back. But guys, it's not even about like I feel like I just need more vacation days. Like, sure, I want a raise, and raises are nice, but I feel like I'd prefer vacation days. But I already have 4 weeks, which is actually quite a bit for North America. But like, it goes away so fast. Like, I go to Japan, it's already 2 weeks of it, and it's like, you know, and I can't really work when I'm there because of the time zone. Time zone is really bad. I have to work in like the middle of the night. I don't know, guys. I wish I had more vacation days. Or I wish I could take unpaid vacation. I'd be so down to take unpaid vacation, but I don't think I'm allowed. KFC for Christmas sounds awesome. It's like a thing. KFC for Christmas and then Christmas cake. Christmas cake I can get behind. Really good. Yeah, 7:30 a.m. right now. Exactly. So I have to work like in the middle of the night. Like I have to work from like 1 a.m. to like 8 a.m., which is like ridiculous. Most people these days want more time off than higher salaries, so you're not weird. Okay. I'm glad. I think it's I think it's common. I think it's like more like a privileged thing to say though. Because if you make enough money, you'd probably want if you make enough money to live, you probably want a higher salary. Or sorry, probably want more vacation days. But obviously if you don't make enough, then you probably want more money. So I think it's more of a privilege thing. Christmas cake is any cake, just on Christmas. Yeah, but they usually have like a Christmas decoration on them. But it can be like any flavor, really. But yeah, they're like sold specifically for Christmas. But I don't think they're actually different than other cakes, like non-Christmas cake. But there's a lot of really fancy bakeries in Japan for some reason. Like in my mom's like really small town, there's like a fancy French bakery, and I'm like, okay. I'm not complaining, but it's like, why? I don't know. And I know Japan has like dessert cafes, or like you can go to like a dessert buffet, and I still haven't been to one of those. Oh no, I actually have. But I wanna go to a good one. You know, welcome back, Jack. Did you win? Need to know. I wanna go. Holly, can you take me to a dessert cafe in Tokyo? We'll go to karaoke and then we can do dessert. You won! Let's go! Wait, how many people were playing? Did you win anything? What did you win? Yeah, Jack was just in an Overwatch tournament, and Jack is actually a pro. Like not like he's good, but like he's like a pro. 16 teams? Okay, Jack. Wait, did you win a prize? Like when I say Jack is good at games, I mean like oh, 100 pounds? Wait, that's so good. Congrats. Oh my gosh, like 20 pounds each. Oh, that's worth it, Jack. You gotta start from somewhere. Soon you'll be winning like thousands. Trust me. That's exciting though. Were you playing? Did you know your team? Were you playing with like friends? That's a pro. What guys? What tournament should I enter? Is there a tournament for with friends? Okay, fair. Is there a tournament for? I'm trying to think of what game I'll be able to win. Is there a tournament for using the most potions in Pokemon? Is there a tournament for that? Oh yeah, Stardew. No, I can't. I actually can't win a Stardew. They actually do have a Stardew. Like, if you ever heard of the Stardew Valley Cup, they actually have it, but they have like actually like good players like Habu and stuff. So the fishing tournament. No way. None of those people. I'm actually like not that good at Stardew. There's a lot of people who are really good. But we're getting there. Which is what matters. Yeah, I've already won the potion. Okay. Is there a prize though? What's my prize? Wait guys, there's a huge line. There's a huge line of pro cons in the chat. Do you see that? That's actually insane, no? Look, there's like a line. I saw, yeah, that's cool. Maybe I'll get really good at Wild Rift. There must not be that. Oh, there's probably a lot of people playing Wild. But like, how many people play Wild Rift on NA? There's probably a lot less than the PC, right? I can get up there. I'm still stuck in Bronze 3 though. So maybe I get out of that and then I go up. Fan behavior. Pro fans, yes, you guys are professionals, of course. I kind of have fan behavior, honestly. I don't think I've fully outgrown my fangirl phase. I'm still like a bit of a fangirl, I will say. I don't know when it's gonna stop. When do you guys think I'll stop? Like, it doesn't end, you know? To who? Like, to a lot of people, you know? Like, to a lot of like characters and stuff. Embrace the fangirl. Never. No, look. I'm trying to think of what games they're good at. Mijuno is baffled. Oh no. Okay, look, I have fun and that's what matters, okay? Look, I'm having fun playing game and that's what matters. Oh yeah, look, wait. Ba-boom. This is Mook's emote, right? Yeah, this one, party one, it's here. It's a perfect spot. Look, I have so much empty space. Holly, open your shop. There's so much space. And yeah, it's so cute. Yeah, I love this one. I should have gotten the trash one too, maybe. It's so cute. Once a fangirl, always a fangirl. Oh no. You have it too and you're proud. Okay, okay, okay. We'll all just be fangirls together. Yeah, I don't know. I need to fill this up. You're printing test stickers out today? Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I have a little bit of space left on my laptop. And then I have obviously the space left on my water bottle. Oh no, it's okay, Mug. It's okay, Mug. I will check out your Etsy shop in the near future. Don't worry. But I was very happy. I was actually very happy to go to your booth because, like, it's so much better. Like being able to like go to people's booths at TwitchCon and like just see all the things. Cause like sometimes like I always want all these cute things and the stickers and the pins and the charms, but like being able to see it all in front of you and like not having to pay for shipping also is so nice. Cause like when you're looking at like you can look at people's specific Etsy shops, but like, you can't always like look at everything, right? Like having that collection in front of you is like it's so nice, and just being able to see it is so good. Cause like it's not the same as like going through cause you look at one person's Etsy shop at a time. It's like, you know, I mean you obviously can find stuff, but just seeing it in front of you, it's like I want it. Yeah, especially for me, like, shipping to Canada, especially on Etsy, can be kind of expensive. Shipping gets you good now. Yes, oh my god, to Japan must be even worse. But like I always thought it was expensive to Canada, you know? But it's definitely worth it for. I definitely need to put up my prints because I have some. I still haven't put up anything on my walls really. Like I have all my stuff here. This is the Holly's print. It's the print of the sticker, the Silent Princess, very cute. But yeah, it's so cool to have all. I definitely need more like game related art. I would want some Pokemon stuff maybe. With I don't even know. There's so many cool things. Gear. How can you explain that? I don't know. How will I explain that? They'll be like, what? Who's that guy? Why does he have a weird tongue? I think it's the tongue too. The tongue is like, even that makes it worse to explain. Like, what is that? That's true. I do have child, and it does sometimes show during my work meetings, so I have to put it over here now, I think. And then the child one is like really like, he's like winking, you know? I really love that photo child. Like I legitimately had that photo child saved to my phone. Like, and then so then when Lim brought it, I was like, oh, it's the one. Graham cracker on the wall. I mean, I think with Girahim, they might be more likely to know. Cause like Genshin is very like Gen Z kind of thing, you know? Like it's like very modern, it's very now. But like maybe like an older Zelda thing, people be like, oh, Zelda, I love Zelda, you know? Because you have to think about like my coworkers are all nerds. So like they probably know Zelda. I don't know though. But they probably like a lot of them might be like, oh, I haven't played games since I had kids, you know? That kind of thing. But I have to see. I'll have to decide what to put up. I mean, the Silent Princess one is really perfect though, because it looks pretty, it's subtle. You don't have to explain it to anyone, it's just a flower. But yeah, well, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I want some more like Pokemon stuff, you know? Like there's some really cute Pokemon designs, but I just couldn't figure out what to get. Maybe I need to go back to the Pokemon Center or something. And I really want to go and get more Sanrio stuff when I'm in Japan because I want to buy here, but it's a bit expensive. So then if I get some more like home goods, like chopsticks, that kind of stuff, at Daiso in Japan. Okay, maybe not Daiso, but like, you know, just around. I was at the Sanrio town yesterday. Wait, what? Wait, what's the Sanrio town? Oh, you mean the shop? I've been to the shop. Like the big one. There's one in Harajuku, right? What's that street called? Takeshita Dori. I've been to the shop there, and there's that really big toy store called Kittyland, and they have like tons of Sanrio stuff. Tama City has Sanrio decorations everywhere. What? Take me, Holly. Add it to the list. Add it to the list. We have a huge list of places we're going. Okay, good luck, Jack. Daiso's lit. Yeah, Daiso's so good. They rebranded here in Vancouver. I don't know if they rebranded for you guys. It's still called Daiso in America, because here it's called Umomo, but it's like Daiso. They just changed the name on the sign because they didn't change anything inside. They just changed the name on the outside, and I'm like, okay, sure, but I still call it Daiso because it's Daiso, you know. But yeah, for some reason they rebranded. I don't know why. I didn't realize that they were transferring trains in the station, which is Sanrio. Oh my god, I love it. But I will say, Gudetama, my favorite, does not get enough love in Japan. He's like not that popular in Japan, which makes me sad. And whenever you go to like an official Sanrio store, there's like a poll about which is your favorite Sanrio character, and Gudetama gets so few votes at every one I've been to. And I always put all my votes into Gudetama, but all the other characters, like stupid Hello Kitty. What other ones? You know, Sumikko Gurashi these days. I mean, I love Sumikko Gurashi, but like, you know, the more modern ones and the more like iconic like Hello Kitty ones get more love. And I'm like, when will Gudetama get the praise he deserves and the popularity he deserves? You know? Yeah, I have such a problem shopping online though. Like, do you ever like my apartment has like a front desk where you get packages delivered to, but I feel like they must judge me for how many packages I get, right? But then I went one day when Amazon was also dropping off the packages, and there was 100 packages like for the building. So I was like, maybe they don't judge me because everyone else is getting all these packages too, you know? So like, but like I do get a lot of it. I got a package Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and today. For some reason they all came separately, and so they came each day. So I don't know. I don't think there's a limit though of how many packages I can get, and it's the only facility I use. Okay, it's not like I use the gym in my building, so I may as well just make the most of the Amazon delivery service, you know? Welcome in, Cookie. How are you? You're the biggest Gudetama fan I know. I mean, I just like Gudetama a lot. He's just so cute. Look at him. He's so lazy. Oh yeah, and I have almost everything set up for the cooking stream. I was doing a test setup yesterday. I have this mic that, like, you know those mics that like clip on, like they just clip here. I got one of those, so I can like walk around, and you know I can like turn to the side, and because this mic is like, if I like go back and stuff, it's like a bit quiet. It doesn't pick up a lot of background noise. So I got a different mic, and it's only $20, and it works pretty fine, which I was surprised. Wow, I was like, it's so cheap, but it sounds actually fine. It sounds like infinitely better. It sounds infinitely better than like a headset mic, or like an iPhone mic, or headphones mic, which I was like so confused by. I was like, why? Because like headsets are expensive, right? But it's because the headsets like, they like, you can hear and speak. I think that's what I read in YouTube comments. I don't know how trustworthy that is. Yeah, it's a little guy. I mean, there's even littler guys here, no? Oh my god, there's like hair. I'm like shedding hair everywhere. It's like crawling on my body. Gross. But yeah, I was surprised because I was like, if you want like a nice sounding mic, you could just get the $20 one. But I guess it just doesn't have headphones attached to it, which is the problem. I guess when something is just a mic, it's like better, which I guess makes sense because it's not trying to do more than one thing. Yeah, I was so impressed. It's $20, and then people were saying in the comments that like sometimes people will attach a mic like that to their headset and then use that as an input instead because it just sounds so much better, which I guess makes sense because it's only doing one thing. So yeah, I got a mic like that, and then I got a bunch. So what I'm gonna do is I got a bunch of really long cables, and so I got my camera's connected with like a HDMI cable, so I got like a 15-foot one. And then it's actually like it's actually longer than it needs to be, but I don't want it to be too long. So, or sorry, I don't want it to be too short. So then I can put it all the way over to the kitchen, which is not that far away because it's like a 1-bedroom, right? And then my tripod is not. I have like a tripod. It's not quite tall enough to be like behind the counter. So I'm gonna put on the table beside the island. So it's gonna be like kind of like a side angle, or like, okay, you know, you'll see it tomorrow. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a diagonally pointing at the kitchen. I don't know if I want to have like a second, like you know, some people have like a camera pointed at the counter so you could like see like me chopping or whatever. But I only have like, I only have a webcam and I don't have a way to mount it above the counter, like in a way that will be good. So I think I think it's fine for now. It's fine. I'll just do it like, you'll just have to try and see what I'm doing. I'm sure it's fine. Cause it would have to be like above, right? And I don't have like a thing that would like mount it like that. And especially my counter, the way my island is, there isn't like a lip at the edge, so I can't even like attach something like a desk mount to it because there's no it just goes like straight like this, you know, like the edge of the counter is just like this. So I don't think there is a good way to do it unless I get like the standing mount that will like go like this somehow. But I don't want to buy that specifically. I don't think it's a big deal. So I'm just gonna do that. I'll have to figure out lighting tomorrow. I'll figure that out. But other than that, I think I'm pretty good for the stream. We're gonna make some gimbap, which is Korean sushi. But there's a lot of like different things that are in it that I have to make separately. So I think that'll be pretty fun. And then putting it all together will be a fun time. I got like the sushi rolling, like bamboo kind of thing. So I got that. Pretty cool. And welcome in, Ilk. How are you? How are you? Low-key cheap tech is always worth checking out. Lots of popular companies are overpriced because they know their reputation alone will sell their product fair. Yeah, Apple products are really overpriced. But yeah, honestly, yeah, you'd be surprised at how like some cheaper mics and stuff sound really good. You're doing well. I'm doing well too. Thanks for asking. I hope you've had a good last like 2 weeks or so. I have not been streaming during that time. Took a longer break than intended, but it was, I think I kind of needed it, you know? A nice like recharge, relax, and you know, went to TwitchCon and then had a busy weekend and then had to relax after that. So, you know, it's I ate a lot of good food. I took some pictures, I think, of the food and I posted my Discord while I was here. And then played some video games, stuff like that. Bring me a plate at the border of Game okay. Sure. I'll drive all the way down. It's not that, I mean, it's pretty far, the border's pretty far for you too, right? I think I had to drive like a couple hours, or at least an hour and a half. In the middle of moving houses. Oh, I hope that's going well. I know it's a lot of work. I hope it's not too bad. I am not excited to move out of this place because now I have a lot more stuff. Because before I didn't have anything. I didn't even have like a bed, right? And I didn't have a mattress and all that stuff. But now I do. I have like a TV. I have a couch. I have a bed. I have a few appliances. So I think it'll be a lot more work to move now. So I'll deal with that when I get there, you know? I like living here. I don't plan to move out soon. Like, it's actually quite nice. I don't hear my neighbors, which I love. I don't hear my neighbors very often. Like, I can kind of hear them in the hallway, but like, other than that, not really. It's quiet. Internet is good. Location is good. It's like a nice place, you know? It's like a new place. It's nice. It's very safe. So I don't see myself moving out unless I have a reason to. Like I'm worried about moving again. Oh no. Wait, it's 1.5 hours for you. I think it might be around the same for me. I'm not sure. Up it won't be for a while, but the next time I'll do will be abroad. Okay, okay. I'm looking forward to that. But if you're moving abroad, will you get rid of everything again? I guess, right? Moving abroad seems like so much work because you have to take it, like either you take it on the plane or you have to like ship it. But like, I feel like I would just get rid of everything. I don't know, I'm not like, I would like keep the things I need to keep, but then I'll just get rid of everything else, you know? Like everything I could rebuy, like I'll just rebuy like the TV and the couch and stuff, you know? I just can't be bothered. But I'll see. You got everything, rid of everything when you moved here. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I'm not that attached to like my furniture, you know? Especially because I just got it, so obviously I'm not attached to it, you know? But selling stuff seems like a lot of work too. I don't like selling stuff. It annoys me. I would maybe just give it all away. So I don't have to deal with it, you know? I don't know. I'm not even gonna think about that, guys. I just moved here, like 6 weeks ago. I'm not thinking about moving out. I'm on a 1-year lease, so I can't really move out until next September anyway, so I'll think about that when I get there. But yeah, good luck to anyone who's moving, because that's a lot of work. Anything else? Anything else new in my life? I don't know. What is there anything I haven't updated you guys on? I feel like I told you everything that, I mean, it was only 2 weeks I was gone. Not that much, right? I don't do that much. Aside from the cooking stream tomorrow. That's my main. Oh, my Hutao cosplay arrived. I think like yesterday, but it arrived at my mom's house because I ordered like I ordered it like in August, so I was still living there. I didn't have a new address, so I have to go get it. Like, I'll have it before Halloween at this point, and hopefully it fits. Oh my gosh, what if it doesn't fit? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to like alter it if it doesn't fit. I'll have to figure something out. Yeah, I'll have to see. Maybe I should try it on while I'm there, and then if it doesn't fit, then my mom can sew it while I'm there, because she has all the sewing stuff, and I don't know how to sew. Only she does. Is tomorrow cosplay cooking stream or just regular? Oh, regular Miju. But I have a cute apron. So, is it really me if I'm wearing an apron? I don't know. Your mom altering your cosplay. I mean, she has seen my other cosplays. She thinks it's really weird. Like, she doesn't like it. Like, she's like, when she saw my Zelda cosplay, she was like, what are you doing? But then she thought the Xiangling one was cute. She liked the top of that one. But she didn't like the Zelda one. I think she didn't like the wig. She didn't like the blonde wig. She wasn't into that. But so maybe she'll like the Hutao one because it's like a black wig. I don't know. I don't know what her criteria is. Because sometimes she's like, oh, that's cool, and sometimes she's like, oh, that looks stupid. So I don't know. If it doesn't fit, we'll make it fit. Yeah, we'll have to see what it shows up like, you know? Because it really depends on how it can be altered. Maybe with like my Zelda cosplay, the belt was too big. I just duct taped it. Like, it's like sometimes you just gotta make it work just for the photo. You're only gonna be seeing it like this, right? So like it doesn't really matter if it like looks weird from the back. And welcome in, Pepsi. How are you? Okay, let's watch a clip. I feel like we haven't watched the clip in a while. I'm in my react mode. I'm here on the side. Why is it silent still? Guys, the audio does not work. Help. What do I do? Advanced audio properties. Random clip. Monitor only. Or sorry. Why doesn't it work?
Not a Korok.
Maybe it's like the actual.
Not a Korok.
I think something's wrong with it, guys. Maybe I can refresh. Maybe the plugin is broken. You heard it for a second? Can you hear it now? I can't hear it though. Wait, okay. If I set it to output, but you guys can hear it, but I can't though. That's a problem. Can you hear it now? I'm assuming
that
you
was
can hear
so
it now
hard.
if I output the audio, but I can't hear. I
I never
hear
thought
it.
I would. Oh my god! And we did it in master mode.
Hopefully it's entertaining.
I'm
You guys can watch it
insane.
on your own. It's pretty loud. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh yeah, I can see it's pretty loud. Oh, good thing I just turned it down because it's like a FNAF clip.
Yes.
Okay, wow. Haha, what a funny clip. Wow, so good. It's so funny. Oh, my heart rate is so high. Oh my god, it's almost went to 140. Hello? Whoa, it went to 140.
That 3 tries was perfect.
What am I
Oh
saying?
my gosh,
I
my
don't know.
heart.
I'm probably saying like, oh, my heart is beating so hard. Oh, that was so intense. Oh my gosh, I'm freaking out.
Did you drop any
I'm sweating.
bombs?
That's probably what it said. Oh, I know this clip.
Oh my
We know this
god.
clip.
Sorry.
The classic.
Did you love you so much that she gave you a promotion? That is not true, Alex.
I don't know if I accidentally
I actually
like,
hate
talked
you.
over it. I have no idea. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I'm glad you guys can hear it and I can't. I'll have to figure that out. I keep meaning to fix it, but I keep forgetting because we don't do it often. Hope you enjoyed the clips. Let me write that down to fix it. Fix clip redeem. Throw back me Jew. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I feel like I haven't changed that much, but it's kind of weird to like look back because like the stream, I feel like the stream has changed a lot in that time, so it's like weird to go back. And it has been a while, you know, since the last one. Oh, it is October. I'm not feeling very spooky though. Like I haven't done any spooky games, but I do we want to do one? I don't know. Because I'm doing a Genshin cosplay and it's on a Genshin stream day on Halloween. I just don't have a spooky game to play, Holly. The problem is with Luigi's Mansion, I think it would be a great stream game. But it's like, do I want to buy it just for that? Like, I would only play it like a couple times, right? Like, I'll only play it like a few times. And it's gonna cost me $90. And it's like, is that worth it? I don't even know. I don't think it's worth it, you know? I'd rather just keep playing like cooking. It's not worth $90. No, is it 90? Let me check if it's $90, but I think it is if it's full price. It's like 80 and then 90 after tax, you know? It's October and Walmart has Christmas decorations up. Oh no. Like they're always like that. They're like too far ahead. Luigi's Mansion. Is it 2 or 3? I'm just gonna search Switch. Why does it say $12? Oh, it's an expansion pack. Yeah, it's full price. It's $80. I don't think it's worth it. I just don't think it's worth it. Like it looks like a fun game, but is it like $80 of fun? I don't think so. Like there's some games that's like, okay, that's worth that money. But like or like Pokemon is not, in my opinion, worth that money, but like it's like, okay, it's a new Pokemon game, I want to play it. But Luigi's Mansion, not really. The physical is 80, yeah. Nintendo, the full price Nintendo game here are $80. And Kalani, welcome in. Also, thank you for the resub. I saw it earlier. You resubbed like yesterday. How are you doing today? You played them all, but I didn't think it was worth the full price. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it either. I don't want to buy that. Like little like indie horror games can be pretty worth it for the stream, you know? I don't know. Welcome in, Lycan. Hope you're doing well. Aw, thank you. You too. Like, what do I have? I don't know. I don't want to play just like random games anymore. Like, if people aren't interested in them, I don't know. I'm looking at my thing. Phasmophobia. I have like all the FNAF games. I played Alien so much. I played FNAF and so much. I played Alien Isolation so much. Yeah, there's not a lot. I don't really play a lot of horror games. You doing good? So mad I couldn't go to TwitchCon. Seemed like so fun. Oh, I know. I know you're a big like offline TV fan, so there's so many of them there. But maybe next time. But you saw Chunga, so you can't even complain, you know? Soma. I think Soma is a bit inappropriate. It's the problem is with horror games, my stream is family friendly, right? So a lot of horror games are not family friendly, or they're like too dark and like it's just not the right vibe for stream, you know? Do you have a horror game you like if you were to pick one? Yes. I really liked Alien Isolation. It's a really good game, and I love Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm like a 13-year-old boy, you know? Love Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm excited for the movie. They're filming the movie next year. I've been following along, you know. I'm gonna go to the movie with like all the 12-year-old kids, you know. Actually, no. If I go to see that movie, I'm going to the 19 plus cinema. So I don't have to deal with the kids. In their like Walmart FNAF merch. Started Valorant yesterday because some of your friends wanted me to play. So many players, and tryhards. Yeah, online competitive games be like that. Did you enjoy it though? Wise choice. Yeah, I don't know if it would be fun to go with all the kids. Cause yeah, but I think I have high hopes for the movie because the movie is being made by Blumhouse, which I think is a good fit. And I feel like, you know, FNAF at its core is like it's still an indie horror game, even though it's gotten so big. And they do like very like low budget, like kind of like that kind of horror movie, and I think that would fit well. And I think they're making like actual animatronics or suits, which is really cool. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that, but I don't think it'll be out for like the next like over a year probably, because they're only filming it next year, and they haven't made any casting announcements. I'm kind of curious, like who's gonna play William Afton? A lot of people want who do they want? Willem Dafoe? I don't even know. Like there's been a lot of people saying like, oh, I want this person as a cast. So I guess we'll see. Just have to keep at it, get something better. Been a few years since I did an FPS. Oh, you like? I mean, if you like FPS, then it's very popular right now, no? You don't know how annoyed I was when I was watching Naruto the other day, and my little cousin said that's the guy from Fortnite. Nice. That's I mean, he's not wrong, no? But yeah, sometimes kids at the theater can be like it's okay. I think it's kind of unfair because I think if you go to like a Marvel movie, and there's probably a bunch of kids there that are well behaved and are being quiet and watching the movie, right? But you only notice the kids that are like being annoying, right? So it's probably unfair. And sometimes the adults are annoying, man. Sometimes there's like adults there like on their phones and the screen is really bright, or they're like talking really loudly in like a quiet part. I'm like, come on, like stop. Also, do you guys like when people like cheer at movies or like yell something during the movie? Like sometimes it could be really funny. Like I think I've had some situations where like some kid just yells something and it's like hilarious. But like sometimes people are like a bit too enthusiastic at the movie theater, and I'm like, can you stop? Like I would not. Can you be quiet? I'm not even like that serious. Like I'm not even that serious of a movie watcher. I'm not like, guys, I need to focus. I need to watch this movie seriously. But like I'm just like, shut up. Shut up. I'm here to watch the movie. I'm not here to like hear your commentary on it, you know? Do it on YouTube. I don't know. I feel like it's especially bad in Marvel movies. Cause then they'll like cheer when someone comes on. I'm like, who is that? Like, stop. Captain America was yeah. I think in a situation like that, especially if you're watching it on like opening day or like opening night, I think if you're watching something on opening night and it's like a really hyped movie, then in that situation, it's acceptable for people to cheer because you're signing up for that experience, right? Like if you go on opening night and you're signing up for that experience, that's fine. But like, I don't know. Sometimes it's like too much, and I'm like, I don't want to hear it. I want to hear it. Go home. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Oh my gosh. I recently realized that Black Panther: Wakanda Forever is coming out very soon. I didn't realize it was so soon. I'm so out of the loop on like the Marvel schedule these days. Like I just don't even know what's coming out. So, wait, sorry. What's I saying? No, I'm fine. I'm well rested. I think my coffee is wearing off. But yeah, I'm very. I used to be like knowing which movies are coming out when I'm like, oh, we're really close to this movie. But I was like, when's the next movie again? And then I saw like a trailer on like a YouTube ad, and that's how I figured it out. I'm like, oh man, it's such a normie. Have you talked about your opinion on the Mario movie? I think it seems good. I know people don't like the Chris Pratt Mario voice, but like, we heard like one line from him, and I don't know. I watched MatPat's reaction to it, and MatPat seems to think that they're gonna cut him out of the movie as much as possible, like Chris Pratt's Mario, which I think I can understand as well. Cause like Mario's pretty bland. Like, come on, you have to admit, like, I do agree in that regard that Mario is the most boring character in the Mario franchise, right? So I can kind of understand if he's like the audience like insert in the movie situation, and everyone else is like the characters around him, and I think that's the way to go. And I think the other characters sound great. Yeah, Jack Black as Bowser sounds great, and I'm sure it's gonna be really funny. The movie looks great in terms of like the animation and everything, and I think it'll just be like a fun movie. Like I like movies like that. Like just they make good movies. Despicable Me, you know, Lego Movie even was enjoyable to watch. I think it'll generally be enjoyable. It'll be funny. I think there's gonna be. I do agree with MatPat. There's gonna be some musical moments, because if you look at the cast list, there's no way that there's not gonna be some musical moments. So there's like a cool musical song. I'm so down. I think it's just gonna be a good family movie that's fun. You know. I don't know what people are expecting from it. Like, it's probably gonna be a movie that you go to see. You can take your kids to watch, or you can just watch with your friends, and it's like fun. Like, I don't see, and I'm not expecting any more than that or any less than that. Have you watched She-Hulk? No, I haven't watched She-Hulk. I haven't watched Moon Knight. I'm a bit behind. So yeah, I'm out of the loop on Mario. No, Mario. The MCU, the Mario. So I'm out of the loop on the MCU, not Mario. Wrestling, but yes, they're gonna make a new Deadpool with Wolverine, Hugh Jackman's Wolverine, which is really exciting because Wolverine died. Wolverine died, but I love Hugh Jackman's Wolverine, so I'm down to see him back. And Deadpool was very meta, and I think he's joining the MCU. I think Deadpool is joining the MCU, so I think that's exciting. And welcome in, Tito, the serious Marvel fanatics. Yeah, some people are really, really into it, but that's fine as long as they're not like insulting other people, you know. Bowser has to have a music scene. Yeah. He teased it. He was like, oh, Bowser might have a great singing voice or something like that. So I think they will do that. Yeah, and I think Daisy was played by Anya Taylor-Joy or something like that, and she's also like a musical girl. And pretty much, yeah, I think most of the cast is like very musical, so I think they will. I'm so down for that. I think that'll be really fun. People said they would watch the French Prince version because Mario sounds almost close to what people think of Mario sounding like. I don't even know. Like, I honestly, I can see what people are getting at, but like, I don't care that much. Like, I'm not like, oh man, I can't wait to see Mario, like, personified on the screen. You know, like I'm like, if the movie is fun to watch, like I don't care that much. Like, unless its performance is like really bad that it's like distracting. But like Mario like doesn't really have a personality to begin with, so like if they can make him interesting and the movie is fun, then sure, you know. Italian version of Old Man. Oh no. You feel a bit unmotivated to watch the Marvel TV shows? Honestly, same. I'm just not like super into it, especially because they're all new characters and stuff. So, I enjoyed Miss Marvel. I will say I watched Miss Marvel. I enjoyed it. Just haven't seen Moon Knight or She-Hulk. I don't know if there's been another show or anything like that, but I haven't. Yeah, I've only watched those. Yeah, Miss Marvel was like right up my alley because I love a good coming of age story. I don't like stuff that's too dark, so Miss Marvel was perfect. I'm excited for Wakanda Forever. I don't know what else is coming up. Like I said, I'm a bit out of the loop. Keegan Michael Key, true. Yeah, I think they can do a really epic musical part. I'm so down for that. I love a good musical. And like I think it'll be like in the vein of Lego Movie. That's what I feel like. My issue is that the actual VA of Mario is in the movie as a cameo where he has spoken complete sentences of Mario, so why not put him in the main cast? Because Chris Pratt. Because Chris Pratt is famous. That's why. Only watch the Marvel stuff if you're really into it, want to know all the Marvel stories connect together. Yeah, I mean, I am. I have watched every Marvel movie except The Incredible Hulk. I have not watched that, but I don't think it really counts. I literally watch every Marvel movie. I just haven't watched every show. And I used to. I watched every show up until like, I think, up until like the first like 3, like WandaVision, Falcon, and Hawkeye. I watched all those, and I enjoyed them. I just haven't watched Moon Knight, She-Hulk, because they're just like, I don't know, it's just a new character that just I haven't gotten into it. New Venom. I haven't even watched Venom. What's it called? Carnage. I haven't watched that one yet, but I enjoyed the first one, but like I'm just like, it's more like I watched it because it was there and I enjoyed it, but I'm not like super into it, you know. I'm not like, oh, I'm so excited for Venom. Like I'm not like emotionally attached to it, you know. I just thought it was fun. The only famous he's gotten is being a meme, but but like he's like a well-known person where it's like, oh, Chris Pratt is in this movie, let's go watch it, you know, because he's like Star-Lord. And you know, he's just well-known, and he's more well-known than the Mario guy, right? It's obviously just for like marketing. It's not for like the movie being as good as possible. It's like in those animated movies, they always just use like as famous people as possible, right? Mario is way more iconic. I mean, but like to like name brand recognition, obviously Chris Pratt is gonna like Chris Pratt's name being on the poster is obviously more financially viable, right? From like a marketing perspective. For the general public, like for the parents who are going to take their kids to the movies, like Chris Pratt being on the poster is obviously better. But maybe not for the movie. Okay, see you later, Crescendo. You too. Have a great day. I'm getting a little bit hungry as well too, so I might need to wrap things up soon. I gotta get ready for that. We're gonna have a big stream tomorrow for the cooking stream, you know? You don't think so? I mean, in terms of like name recognition, to like America, for example, Chris Pratt is like, for example, I don't know the Mario guy's name, and I think most people don't, but people know who Chris Pratt is. I think we're arguing. I think we're saying different things, like coming at it from different angle. But yeah. I think I have everything ready for the cooking stream. I just need to remember to make a rice beforehand. Otherwise, we're gonna be waiting there while the rice cooks, and that will probably be annoying. I just have to prepare the rice, and I'm kind of annoyed that there's rice involved in the recipe because you guys aren't gonna shut up about me leaving spoiled rice on the counter, okay? I'm gonna be like, oh my god, guys, Miji, you left the rice out. But I mean, that's all part of the fun, no? That's part of the fun. The rice. I'm glad there's rice involved. And leaving rice in the rice cooker is not that bad. I think food safety is a scam. No. I'll put the rice in the fridge after I'm done. I promise. But yeah, I think I have everything ready for the cooking stream tomorrow. I need to prepare a few more things. I need to get like the lighting and stuff, but it's obviously different depending on the time of day, which is kind of annoying. I need to figure out how to move my lights over there properly. And I don't think I need to prepare anything except for the rice because I obviously want to cook it on stream. And I think I'll just use my laptop to read chat. And I think that's about it. I'm gonna like get like an extension cable for my stream deck so I can change scenes while I'm there. So I'm just gonna stream from my PC because it's easier. And I don't trust my laptop to stream from because it's a bit messed up from the time I spilled Starbucks on it. So, you know, it's not the best. I just don't trust it to stay on, you know? I'm worried it will like just like die on me when I'm trying to do that. So it's a bit questionable, you know? But yeah, I think I will leave that here. Big stream tomorrow. Do not miss it. My very first ever cooking stream. I think it's gonna be a blast. And if it works well and it's like not too hard to do, then I definitely want to do more stuff like that in the future, like more like IRL content. Cause like, I mean, I feel like obviously gaming is fun. I like gaming. And I still want to play Genshin, and I want to play obviously Pokemon when it comes out. But like, I kind of want to do more like cooking stuff like that. So I'm down. You watch a full media stream? Yeah, it's late for you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think yeah. So Elisa can go to sleep. I will end the stream here. Yeah, so cooking stream tomorrow, 12 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss it. Don't miss it if you want to see my amazing cooking. Join the Discord if you haven't already. And my video command is not up to date, so I'm not going to press that. Okay. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm so happy to be back. I can't believe I took 2 weeks off, but it was definitely nice. Oh no, Rick! I'm just ending. But hello. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm just ending. But yeah, we're streaming again tomorrow. I'm so glad to be back streaming. I missed you guys. And I'm sorry. I see how it is. Yeah, Rec showed up and I gotta go. No. I was hanging out with TwitchCon at TwitchCon with Rec, and it was a great time. We had Korean barbecue together. It was great. But Rec is vegetarian, so it was a I don't know if we had the same barbecue experience. But yeah. I will end here. Thank you. And yeah, I will end here. And thank you guys so much for watching. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the cooking stream. Don't miss it. Love you guys. Miss you guys. And bye.